2026. Venue 4A Etim Okoyo Close beside APC Secretariat along Aba Express Road, Port Harcourt. You can call 070-3888-5466, 070-3888-5466 for more inquiries. LabTech, get trained, get certified, get ahead.
All right. Thank you all for staying with us. The news super review segment. Let's get into it at this time. Kelly is my name. You listen to 4 items. First off, Vice President Kashim Shettima, paying glowing tributes to President Tinubu. I'm sure he'll be gloating, smiling from ear to ear. That happened the same day he said what he said at the weekend. That was on Saturday or so, where the chairman of the Governors Forum made those remarks. Yeah? So it was the same day. We just didn't have the time to allow you listen to the Vice President until today. So there you've listened to the Vice President's glowing remarks of President Tinubu. It says the miracle of Tinubu's courage. Well, you listen to that. You listen to President Tinubu celebrating the 70th anniversary of Nigerian Navy. All right? The event happened yesterday in Lagos. So you listen to the president at that event. And then Yes Wike had his regular media parley yesterday. Spoke on a range of issues. Actually touched more on issues around the FCT this time. And then, of course, he talked about politics. So politics started off with, at least the path I took, spent some time lashing out at NDC and ADC. I'm like, okay, yeah, we've heard those things before. But what the projection is in settling for one of the 4 candidates on the Rainbow Coalition. You remember that conversation we had yesterday? At least he gave a timeline, August. At least by August, they would have known based on the activity, the build-up of activity by the different candidates. Okay, so that's the first thing. He also gave his opinion on it's a bit controversial now. I see a lot of comments on it on social media. I listen to traditional channels. People are talking about it. And I'm just shaking my head. When someone called me I think it was on Friday, when someone sent me a text about it on Friday. I said, Kelly, what does this mean? I said, I haven't confirmed, but when I did my back check, I confirmed that indeed there was a Court of Appeal ruling on Friday. I'm like, okay, so it's legit, it's confirmed. But in my opinion, even without looking at it, following the events that have played out in the state, I just said to him, this will not have far-reaching consequences, especially for the conduct of the primaries of the APC. He said, how do you mean? I said, it's very simple. The state executives did not conduct the primaries of the party. And right now, I know that somebody is already saying, I disagree. I don't have issue with you. I have no time in having issue with you. No time. Who conducted those primaries? The National did. Even the delegates election, when we're having that conversation here, the delegates election in the state, people came from the National to conduct the delegate elections. We had those conversations here. So who conducted those elections? The National did. They sent representatives that came and conducted it. Even the primaries, the state primaries, the governorship, everything done by the National. So if it was the state that conducted it, then at this point, the ruling that was similarly affirmed, because I've been asking, so the details of this judgment. So there are 2 cases. There are 2 cases that I can understand and I can recall vividly, right? When Tony Okocha was appointed first as the caretaker chairman of the APC, the Emeka Beke group went to court that no, their tenure had not expired. You can't just push them away like that, right? They went to court. The matter dragged on, and then they got a court ruling in their favor. That matter, I understand, is still being appealed. And it ruled in their favor, like I said. But the APC went on to make an attempt to validate Tony Okocha as the state chairman of the APC, right? So the moment they started that process, the Emeka Beke group went back to court. So they got an order in court that do not proceed with this exercise until this matter is determined. Well, the APC proceeded. They proceeded. Antonio Okocha was affirmed as the chairman of the APC in Rivers State, as well as his state executives, right? That matter now is what the Court of Appeal ruled on, to my understanding. And in ruling, the Court of Appeal has said, well, first of all, return to that first court and determine those matters that are still pending in that court. Everything that has come as a result of the disobedience of that order, in the eyes of the court, is a nullity. everything that has come. So the things that came from that initial order, the election of Tony Okocha and the rest of them, appears a nullity, but return to that court. So does it mean that Tony Okocha is still a caretaker committee chairman of the party? That's a big question. But you remember there's also another court judgment giving affirmation to the Beke group as the legit APC leadership in the state. That matter is still on appeal. So when you look at all of these things, there are a lot of merits to it. But Yes Wike gave his own interpretation to it. Said the matter has still gone back to the first court. That court has not decided. But a part which I wholeheartedly, substantially agree with him is simple. The primaries were conducted by APC National, not APC State. So when I listen to Darlington Woju say everything that has come from there is a nullity, I'm like, sir, is that what the facts are? He's a politician, better than I am. The good thing, I'm a journalist, so I have no bias whatsoever. Truly speaking, I have no bias. But I'm sure panelists today, when we'll have this conversation, they will disagree. We'll try to establish a balance so that we can make sense of the noise, all right, for you and I in going forward. So we listen to you so we can speak on that. And lastly, I think he was speaking about, can't remember the last thing he talked about. The Congress, is it the Congresses? Talked about, what is it again? He said there are three major parts which I took. Amechi. So he talked about Amechi, how he would have advised Amechi. I don't know how to describe. This was hard me to even analyze. He said if Amechi had called him for advice, he would have told Amechi not to run on the platform of the ADC. Like for the first time in a long time, Yes Wike said Amechi is my brother. Like Yes Wike was not offended by when he was talking about Amechi. I'm like, how exactly do you do these things with clear conscience? So I asked the question. I kept thinking about this thing, and I asked the question. I said, Amechi is my brother. He didn't call me before joining ADC, Wike. I said, is it mockery or real concern from Wike? Is it mocking Amechi, or he's showing real concern for Amechi at this time? That's a real talk. We'd like to hear from you, frankly speaking. I'd like to hear what you think about the comments made by, is that the ADC is all set off article, or why you, everything has just been staged. But all the while you were criticizing them, you're calling them out. You did not at that time give him a hint. If you cared so much about Amechi, you'd have given him a hint. My brother, not try be the enter. You never did. And all of a sudden, Amechi is my brother. If Amechi had called me, I would have told him. I'm like, what? Even this one, I was shocked. Like, Wike is a classic act. There's contradictions all around him, but this one, I think this is a new face I've not experienced. Like, what? Anyway, so listen to that, and then he closed. He talked about Governor Fubara joining the Rainbow Coalition eventually. He said the governor traveled. I understand that the governor was at a burial. Was it yesterday or at the weekend? He was at a burial. So where he traveled go? Was it fibbing? Well, you tell me. I don't know. I have no idea. So there you listen to Wike speak from excerpts from that media parley yesterday. And then lastly, Babachi Alawa gave us a serious black post yesterday when he too resigned from the ADC. I'm like, I don't resign too. I said he had to resign. I started saying a lot of things about Atiku and the ADC. He could call the Atiku Kachala. I'm like, Kachala kwa. Kachala sounds like one of those titles that you hear when you watch all these Marvel series. What's this? Black Panther. I'm a big Black Panther fan. So I'm like, Kachala sounds familiar. It's a Kachala. It's what Fulani is. They call their warlords and so on and so forth. Accuse Atiku of a lot of things. Well, this same man, when the Congresses went the way they went, ADC Congresses went the way they went, and Binani resigned from the party. First, it was a protest and a resignation. It was Babachi Lawa that took a delegation to Atiku's home. He did not take a delegation to the ADC. He took a delegation to Atiku's home to give Atiku progress report on the Congress. So what could have happened? Well, on the streets, some people are saying that he promised to deliver Adamawa State for Hayatuddin, and he failed. Some people are even alleging that he took a lot of money to deliver Hayatuddin, and be that he failed to deliver Hayatuddin, at this point, He's running riots. That's really what he's doing. It's their matter, Abi. For some of you interested in these things. But these are some of the things I'm hearing from the streets as to why Babachi Lawal has resigned from the ADC and saying a lot of things about Atiku Abubakar. Atiku has responded, by the way. I'll take you through the papers. Those are the stories for the items we're able to share with you this morning. There are channels to reach out. We always like to hear from you. I know today you people will come from me. And I like it when you come from me. Come from me. When you come, bring your facts. Don't bring emotions. Because if you bring emotions, you could just get angry at them more. I know they send those things. You understand? 0810-951-0951. Again, 0810-951-0951. That is the number to call when the phone line is open. 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So you can use this to send messages across to us. Text via the traditional SMS, text via WhatsApp, voice messages via our WhatsApp. Keep your voice messages, please, within 60 seconds. By now, you would have realized that I don't play everything. What's the point in sending a 2-minute voice note? And when you listen to Kelly will just play the first 60 seconds. And you keep doing it. Why? Isn't that exhausting? Think about it now. I know it's not easy. I've said it before. I know it's not easy. I don't even know how you guys do it. But some of you have developed the skill. Some of you even try to find ways to beat us. Like, I know they'll not allow me to say this one. You find a way to sneak around it. And even though that some of us are like hawks, we're watching sternly, you will beat us and pass. Well, please now, help us. The idea is if we limit you to that 60 seconds, someone else can do 60 seconds, another person can do 60 seconds. But if we allowed only you want to do 5 minutes. So you do 5 minutes, the next person won't have a chance to do 2 minutes. Do we get it? Do you understand? It's like people that they call now, they want to call again, they want to call again, they want to call again. I'm like, why you guys? It's like people that are contesting election, they are done, they want to come back, they want to come back. I said one thing to myself, are we really different? Okay, I've said it already. We're not different from these people, they're part of us, right? A simple thing on the radio. Somebody has called before. He has made his contribution, he leaves. Somebody calls to say something, he calls back again to make another contribution. If you allow him, he will call and call. The entire call session will be between two persons. The person that has been returning the call, it's like every time he calls, he forgets something. So when he goes, he wants to come back to call again to make that thing that he forgot. Some other persons are waiting to contribute. Boy, are we really different from these people? These are the little things. So yeah, they're right in our faces. So you have those channels for your contribution. There you have it. YouTube and Facebook, same name tag. Today951FM. YouTube and Facebook. Today951FM. On Instagram, X, Twitch, and Threads, it is TodayFM951. Instagram, X, Twitch, and Threads is TodayFM951. So what can you find there? YouTube will stream live. You can watch us live. On Facebook, you find the post for Real Talk and Opinion. No, Real Talk and the General Post. Real Talk and the General Post. You find same on X, Real Talk and General Post. Whereas on Instagram and Threads, you find only Real Talk post there. All right. Twitch, you can listen to us live. On Twitch, you can listen to us live. Okay. On our website, you can stream live. Today FM Live. Today FM Live. That's our website. TodayFMLive.com. That's our website. On TuneIn radio apps, TuneIn and Radio Garden. All right. Today 95.1 FM. There you can stream live and be part of what we do. I said when the phone lines are open. The phone lines are not open yet. See, people are calling. Mr. Ndiko is smiling. I don't know why he's smiling. I think he's the one making the people call. I don't understand it. The phone lines are not open yet. People are calling. Daily Post, let's race now. Alleged rigging. Atiku's camp fires back at Babachi Lawal, demands evidence. The camp of the African Democratic Congress presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar hits back at former Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Babachi Lawal, over his recent outburst against Atiku. The ADC condemns the former SGF over his criticism of the party's presidential primary, accusing him of making unsubstantiated allegations and attempting to discredit a democratic process he could not influence. Lawal had, while announcing his resignation from the party on Monday, accused Atiku of influencing the outcome of the party's primaries held across the country. The former SGF, who questioned the credibility of the exercise, alleged that the process was compromised. But Atiku's camp, in a statement by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Schreiber, accused Lawal of attempting to malign both the party and its members without evidence. Schreiber rejected claims that the ADC presidential primary was manipulated, insisting that the exercise reflects the will of party members across the country. That's about it. 2027, Tinubu will win landslide. I won't support Peter Obi. Babachir Lawal, who was on TV after that statement, the former SGF predicts a landslide victory for President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 presidential election. Lawal made the remark while on channel television Politics Today just yesterday, shortly after announcing his resignation from the African Democratic Party, or Congress rather, ADC, in a post on his Facebook page. It says, I've just come to the conclusion that in Nigerian politics, everybody is, I don't understand how it's practiced. I don't know how it should be practiced. Maybe there are some Nigerians who know to run their things, who know how to run their things. I don't want to be part of anything again. Is he going back to the farm? He said Tinubu will win with landslide. If the parameter for winning the election in Nigeria is rigging, nobody can face Bola Tinubu. If Atiku's strength is in the manipulating of results, he will meet the master leader in the front next year. And so they will be all the worse for it. He also said he won't, or I won't support Peter Obi. I don't want to be part of anything again. Yeah. You know, he supported Peter Obi in 2023 after the APC brought out the Muslim ticket. He said, this is heresy. God forbid, Tufia Akwa, himself and, what's his name? Yakubu Dogara. God forbid, this is from the pit of hell. They will win. They'll win. At least I can announce them winners. Troops rescued 23 kidnapped passengers in Kogi State. Nigerian Army troops have rescued 23 passengers who were abducted by suspected kidnappers along the Ayegule-Bunu Road in Kaba-Bunu local government area of Kogi State. Security sources who spoke to Zagazola Bakama says the attack occurred around 3:30 a.m. on Monday when armed men blocked the road and attacked travelers. The attackers reportedly abducted several passengers before soldiers of the 12th Brigade in Kaba moved in following a distress call. By the time troops arrived, the kidnappers had already fled. However, soldiers found 2 dead bodies and 5 injured victims at the scene. 2 Toyota commercial buses and the truck was also recovered, abandoned by the roadside. A source said the troops immediately launched a pursuit operation leading to the rescue of 23 abducted passengers. Good news. Amechi is my brother. He didn't call me before joining ADC. Wiki. Kai. This guy, Sha. Well, all of those stories from the Daily Post newspaper. ADC Babachir Lawal handed Atiku stinging rebuke. Of course, who else wouldn't jump on this? The presidency, reacting to the resignation of former secretary to the government of the Federation, Babachir Lawal, from the African Democratic Congress ADC, described it as a setback for former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. What did he say? Bayo Onanuga. Babachir David Lawal has just handed Atiku Abubakar and his captured ADC a stinging rebuke, along with a bitter divorce, Onanuga wrote while sharing a post by the former SGF. Vanguard newspaper, it's a waste of time to plan a coup in Nigeria, Defense Minister. The Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa, has declared that any attempt to stage a coup in Nigeria would be a waste of time, insisting that democracy remains far better than military rule. The minister said officers accused of plotting to overthrow the administration of President Bola Tinubu lack support and would have been resisted even by ordinary Nigerians without military intervention. He spoke on Friday during an interview on Arise News while commenting on the ongoing court-martial of officers accused of involvement in the alleged October 2025 coup plot. Anybody planning any coup is wasting his time. Democracy is far, far better than any military regime. This is an opportunity to show the junior ones that coup doesn't pay. The minister described those allegedly involved in the plot as confused individuals who mislead who misled junior officers into trouble. I just looked at the people that were involved and I shook my head because they are just a bunch of confused individuals that exposed their very junior officers who didn't know their left from their right and now put them into this mess. It's quite unfortunate. According to him, even civilians would have confronted the alleged plotters of the coup if they had attempted to execute their plans. Even the civilians in Nigeria would have taken them down. So I think it was just foolhardy for them to have done what they wanted to do. Musa expressed sympathy for the junior officers facing trial, saying the military leadership always felt saddened whenever personnel find themselves in such situations. On the ongoing prosecution, the minister says due process is being followed and the accused officers were being given fair opportunity to defend themselves. The investigation is very thorough. The prosecution is now ongoing. The court-martial will go as planned. We are giving them all the benefits to defend themselves. All right, the cable newspaper. U.S. to reduce visa processing embassies and consulates in Africa to 20. The United States State Department has unveiled plans to reduce the number of embassies in Africa that handle visa processing for foreign travelers, the Associated Press is reporting. Citing officials and internal memo, AP reported on Monday that the nearly 50 U.S. embassies and consulates currently processing visa applications across Africa will be reduced to 20 in the coming weeks. The decision was communicated to U.S. diplomats, including consular chiefs, during a conference call last Friday. AP quoted one of the officials who was on the call as saying, Marco Rubio, Secretary of State, approved the directive last week, according to the officials and the memo. According to the memo, 20 hubs to remain open for all processing are Abidjan, Ivory Coast, Accra, Ghana, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, Cape Town, South Africa, Dakar, Senegal, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, Djibouti, Johannesburg, South Africa, Kampala, Uganda, Kigali, Rwanda, Kinshasa, Congo, Lagos, Nigeria, Lome, Togo, Luanda, I think that's Luanda, Angola, and then you have Malabo, Equatorial Guinea. Then you have Monrovia, Liberia, Nairobi, Kenya. So that should be 2 Kenya. Am I saying 2 Kenya? Maybe just 1 Kenya. Nairobi, Kenya, Port Louis, Mauritius, Praia, Cape Verde, and one day, Cameroon. The timing remains unconfirmed, but the changes are expected to take effect in June. Premium Times. I also read this story yesterday, even on Sunday. Sunday, I couldn't read any story because of the number of inserts. So let's read this story. Peter Obi, Tinubu, others to pay 50 million naira each for campaign permits in Anambra State. The Anambra State government says presidential candidates of all political parties seeking to deploy outdoor campaign materials in the state ahead of the 2027 election will pay 50 million naira as permit fees to the state government. Chika Ngobili, the Assistant General Manager of Anambra State Signage and Advertisement ANSAA agency, announced this on Friday during a press briefing at the agency's headquarters, Punch newspaper reported. Ngobili said senatorial candidates seeking to deploy similar campaign materials will pay 20 million naira. He explained that the briefing was intended to inform political parties and candidates about the out-of-home promotions and visual campaign guidelines for the forthcoming elections. The official says House of Representatives candidates will pay 5 million naira, while candidates for Anambra State House of Assembly will pay 1.5 million naira. Ngobili added that the local government chairmanship candidates will pay 2.5 million naira, while councillorship candidates will pay 100,000 naira before deploying outdoor campaigns in the state. The permits cover the deployment of campaign materials and activities including posters, public address systems, branded vehicles, banners, flyers, T-shirts, caps, and the rest of them, as well as even rallies and other related promotional materials within approved locations across the relevant electoral areas in the state. He stressed that all campaign materials intended for outdoor display by political parties, candidate support groups, advertising agencies, and practitioners must first be vetted and approved by the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, ACON, before deployment. The official appealed to political actors to refrain from destroying or defacing opponents' campaign materials. Such actions are unlawful and contrary to the principles of peaceful and democratic engagement. We hereby formally notify all political parties and candidates participating in the 2027 general election in Anambra State of the mandatory requirement to obtain campaign permits from the agency before commencing campaign activities involving out-of-home visual promotions, rallies, branded materials, and so on. No political party, candidate, individual, or support group is permitted to erect billboards or advertisement structures in any part of Anambra State except through duly registered and licensed advertising practitioners recognized by ACON and authorized by ANSA. ANSA enforcement teams will monitor compliance throughout the campaign period, while violators of the guidelines will face sanctions in accordance with the laws of Anambra State. This is not the first time Anambra State government has announced permit fees for the deployment of campaign materials in the state. Before the 2023 general election, the state government announced various fees for deployment of campaign materials. At the time, presidential candidates were asked to pay 10 million naira. This time it's 50 million naira each to the state government. Senatorial candidates were asked to pay 7 million naira. Those for House of Reps, 5 million. Okay? And then candidates for State House of Assembly required to pay 1 million naira. Wow. Another story from yesterday. SSS arrests 5 suspect linked to abduction of 300 school children in Niger State. This is now out there. A lot of the media channels talked about it. Let's read it. State Security Services SSS has reportedly arrested 5 suspected arms couriers, including 2 foreign nationals from neighboring Niger, over their alleged links to the Boko Haram faction responsible for the mass abduction of students from St. Mary's Catholic School, Papiri, Niger State. Premium Times reported that the Sadiku-led Boko Haram fighters abducted 315 students and staff from their dormitories in the sleepy town in November 2025. An SSS insider told this newspaper that the suspects were apprehended during coordinated intelligence-led operations that led to the recovery of 15 AK-103 rifles, 15 magazines, and 1,434 rounds of 7.62 mm live ammunition. That's a lot. The source who shared the mugshots of suspects with the reporter from Premium Times identified 2 of them as Yusuf Mohammed, also known as Bature, who was described as a wanted member of Jama'atu Sunnah and so on and so forth, popularly known as Boko Haram, and his associate Mubarak Ibrahim. The source said both men were intercepted along the Zaria-Kaduna highway while traveling to collect a consignment of weapons intended for insurgent commanders operating in the northwest and north-central region. According to the source, subsequent operations led SSS operatives to Gune Ibrahim, an alleged international arms courier from the Difa region of Niger, and his associates, Tuko Sani. Security operatives reportedly discovered a cache of weapons concealed inside the blue vehicle being used by the suspect. The operatives recovered the items which are listed already. Days later, another suspect identified as Alhaji Adamu, also known as Gado, was arrested in Yuari, Kebbi State. The source described him as a prominent arms supplier, allegedly operating across parts of Kebbi and neighboring states. Preliminary investigations, according to the source, indicates that the 5 suspects function as arms courier and logistics facilitators for the armed group that carried out the attack on the Catholic boarding school in Niger State. So, Daily Trust, this is our final story, I believe so. So this was in our 7 a.m. news, but they bring a different angle to it. So, of course, some of you who read these stories will know that I do edits on these stories. I remove some of the things that may not be very relevant because of time. So I have done some edits on this story. Okay? Fresh twist in Rivers APC as reinstated faction sacks Chinda, 6 Wike's preferred candidates. The reinstated leadership of the All Progressives Congress APC in Rivers State has declared all the nominations in the just concluded primaries of the party in the state as null and void. The primaries had produced Kingsley Chinda, an ally of Nyesom Wike, as governorship candidate following the withdrawal of Governor Siminalayi Fubara. Other allies of the minister also emerged candidates of the APC for the 2027 National Assembly and State Assembly elections. Daily Trust had reported how Justice Elfrida Williams Dawudu of the Court of Appeal, Port Harcourt Division, had on Friday upheld the decision of the Rivers State High Court nullifying the congresses that produced Chief Tony Okocha as chairman of the APC in the state. In a statement on Monday, Darlington Woju, spokesman of the reinstated faction, led by Emeka Beke, Woju said based on the judgment, all nominations, representations, communications, documentations, including decisions reached on behalf of the Rivers State chapter of the APC between December 20, 2024 and May 29, 2026 have no effect on the party. Daily Trust gathered that candidates produced by Okocha faction are currently running the affairs of the local government councils in the state. So this is a big one here. I was asking this question to myself. Won't this ruling affect the current local government chairman nominated by the APC? Was it the states that nominated them or the national that nominated them? That is the big question. Recall that Justice Obomanu courageously acted in defense of the dignity of court and sanctity of the rule of law by stamping disciplinary authority of the court and annulling all congresses purportedly conducted in Rivers State by Alhaji Ganduje in flagrant disobedience of a valid order of court. As it stands today, only a higher court can set aside Justice Obomanu's order, which the Court of Appeal ruling delivered by Justice Elfrida has rightly sustained. For posterity's sake, there are only two possible scenarios that can play out. The courts order fresh congresses in Rivers State to mitigate injuries suffered by the plaintiffs to suit number ... And two, court sees no injuries in what the APC has done and reject prayers of plaintiffs. So this has not happened. These are scenarios he's hoping could happen. Whether the courts choose option A or B above, one thing is constant, and that is the fact that the congresses of November 23, 2024 and November 30, 2024 have been buried. What then are the consequences of the ruling of May 29, 2026 to the APC in Rivers State? Our friends laying claim to the leadership of the party were neither elected executives of the party based on Justice Obomanu's December 20, 2024 ruling, nor caretaker committee members of the APC based on Justice Aprioku's August 12, 2024 judgment annulling that arrangement and restoring Chief Emeka Beke. Thank God I said all these things. Because some of you just get emotional. Thank God I see. It's like the same thing I said. That's what Darlington Woju is saying. If all of us agree that we should return this matter to the High Court to start afresh, as the Court of Appeal has said, the congresses have already been dismantled and buried. And like APC was told in February 12, 2019 by the Supreme Court of Nigeria for disobeying the order issued by Justice Chiwendu Wogo of the Rivers State High Court, you cannot benefit from your stupidity. All nominations, representations, communications, documentations, including decisions reached on behalf of the Rivers State chapter of the All Progressives Congress APC between December 20, 2024 to Friday 29 May 2026 with the seal of members of the illegal executives, their agents, assigns or privies is to the extent of the subsistence of the orders of court illegal, null, void, and of no effect. The nominations of candidates made to the Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission (RISEC) for the August 2025 local government council elections on behalf of Rivers APC were made by persons unknown to law, and to that effect, illegal, and all decisions and certificates of return issued in favor of the All Progressives Congress must be retrieved and deservedly go to the duly nominated chairman and vice chairman communicated to RISEC on August 14, 2025 by the Chief Emeka Beke-led executives. That all the primaries conducted for selection of candidates, flag bearers, in the name of the APC in Rivers State be immediately reviewed by the National Working Committee to avert a repeat of the Zamfara State APC experience. That all records of activities, including primaries, conventions, wherein the illegal executives, impersonators participated directly or indirectly in and or by contributed to declarations, returns on behalf of All Progressives Congress, and to the extent of the illegality of their activities, null and void, and must therefore be immediately expunged from the records of the All Progressives Congress in Nigeria. Those are the stories. That's the much we can take there. I think we can begin. Let's start from here. Let's start from here. Living Gift on Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner, joins us this morning. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly, and good morning, Rivers people.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Let's start from this APC case. There are other things, but let's start from here. Let me ask Mr. Jamala, your reading of the Court of Appeal decision of Friday. Let's start from there. Your reading.
My reading?
Yes.
And the implications thereof?
Your reading.
Thank you. Kelly, that the Court of Appeal, from what I've seen so far, validated the decisions of the River State High Court, which, though was communicated to the national, they felt they are above the rule of law and decided to recognize the other faction. Now that
more like they just maintained their position.
Yes, they just maintained their position, but you cannot do so.
But you understand why I said they just maintained their position?
They maintained their position to the extent that they decided to work with those they want to work, unless they have another meaning to what you meant.
No, you know when they named Tony Okocha as caretaker chairman of the party, the other group went to court.
Yes.
Right? And they got a judgment in their favor.
Yes.
That judgment was still there when the APC was planned a congress in River State.
Yes. And that congress too was also stopped by the court.
So that congress was also, that's this ruling now.
Yes.
Right? So they maintained their position. They didn't move.
They didn't move because they felt they were above the law.
Okay.
Now, the Court of Appeal has affirmed, and the decision of court is to the extent that once you disobey an order of court, no matter how you argue about jurisdiction, how you argue about the decisions of court, whether it was reached rightly or wrongly, a disobedience to a court order is what they don't take it lightly. It's same with the Supreme Court. In fact, they refuse to hear the main suit and go ahead to lash out at those who disobey the order of court. And so what is the implication so far? And they have been acting since the present local government chairman, the present various local government councillors were a product of these persons.
Okay, so can you confirm, because now that you're going to the implications,
yes,
that's not an issue. Let's go there now, right? Darlington Woju is saying that he put it across board. All the actions, everything that has come from December 2024 till May 29, everything that has come from the APC is a nullity.
You see, to the extent that it affects River States, to the extent that it affects. Now let's break it down. There are certain decisions that are not taken by the state executive.
Okay.
Those decisions are taken by the National Working Committee.
Okay.
Decisions like conducting of primaries for House of Assemblies.
So the recent primaries.
The court order is not affecting it.
Doesn't so?
No, it is the national that did, and that is why they sent a delegation, a committee.
So let's put it in simple terms.
Yes.
The primaries were conducted by the national.
By the national, yes.
It was organized and conducted by the national.
By the national.
To that effect,
the court
that
order.
Valid Court of Appeal judgment that literally just said everything that came from that Congress is a nullity, but still return to that court and conclude that matter, right?
Yes.
Ordinarily will not affect the outcome of the
Ordinarily will
primaries.
not affect, because assuming there was no leadership in APC as of today, the national can still send their committee to come and carry out the exercise. Assuming the national will send committee to come and carry out the exercise. But how does it affect the local government chairman?
That's a good point.
And the councillors? Now, with respect to APC constitution, same with other similar political parties, it is the responsibility of the state working committee to conduct activities with respect to primaries that will produce local government local government candidate for the political party. That is where the problem lies. And so all the actions taken by Tony Okocha and so from the day that order was given till date, those actions are a nullity, because you cannot build something on nothing. So that is where the problem is. And the caveat that the press release by Nwaju, they gave yesterday to the fact that a legal process will now begin to determine whether or not, in line with this court judgment, whether these persons were validly
nominated.
I remember during the IBAS local government elections, this other BK committee,
they made nominations.
but IBAS refused to accept those ones and decided to deal with.
Why are you calling it IBAS?
Is it IBAS?
Is it not Monday of RISEC that conducted that election?
RISEC received information from.
Are you not saying that it is the sole administrator that conducted the sham local government election of August 30?
Are you indirectly asking a question you know the answer?
No, I don't know the answer to that question.
But the way you are asking me,
as far as you're a lawyer, I'm surprised you're a lawyer and you're making these assumptions. That's why I'm asking the question.
See, lawyers deal with facts.
Okay. So the fact for you as a lawyer is that IBAS conducted the August 30 local government election?
Yes, IBAS conducted it.
So
under the supervision of what is his name?
So what is okay? So RISEC did the supervision of an election conducted by a sole administrator.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe you just said
that. Whether you believe it or not.
I can't believe this.
IBAS superintended over the affairs of the state.
Look at the way Mr. Andiko is looking at me. Look at the way Mr. Andiko is looking at me.
I don't know.
You know why I'm looking at you this way? Because even myself, I think IBAS conducted that election.
IBAS superintended the affairs of Rivers State. Now, the election of
October 5. The election of October 5 was conducted by who?
Was conducted by IBAS.
No, October 5.
October 5, where is October?
Was conducted by who?
Sim Fubara.
By Sim Fubara now. Yes, it's by Sim Fubara.
Okay, I see. I don't get straight to debate unnecessary things this morning.
Where's the debate coming
these
from?
are regular.
Who do you think
These are regular narratives.
Yes,
I'm not disagreeing with the narratives. These are regular narratives that the state executive for local government elections literally conducts those elections. But we know that when they go and argue these things in courts, they will say the elections conducted by the Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission. Sir, yes or no?
Yeah. If we are to
Sir, yes or no?
Calm down now. No. There are questions that demand, even if it comes with a monosyllabic answer,
okay.
it demands an answer, an explanation thereafter.
Okay, what's the monosyllabic answer?
You're asking me yes or no now.
So what's the answer to that question?
That what?
When you go to court and you're challenging the outcome of the elections in Rivers State,
yes.
Who would you say conducted the election?
We'll say INEC conducted it.
No, is it INEC or RISEC? Who would you say conducted the election?
If we are talking, be specific now.
No, we're talking about local government election now, but the conversation is local government election.
Okay,
we say RISEC.
That's why I said
no. When you go before a judge and you want to argue something about the outcome of the election, are you going to say...
Are you a judge?
I don't know. You're a lawyer.
Are you a judge?
That's why I said that you're a lawyer.
Are you a judge?
So, I do understand those narratives.
Are you a judge?
But let's speak on the aspects of law.
You're asking me...
Let's not distract ourselves with this. Let's come back.
Yes,
let's come back.
It was conducted by IBAS.
It's no problem.
That is mine.
No, those that understand what just happened, they get the message. So, let's move on. So, for you, the real implication here now would be the nominations made by Tony Okocha.
Yes. Any document signed, correspondence signed to a RISEC during that period.
To the
signed by
of those...
Tony Okocha and their secretary.
Nullity. But what happens... Sorry, let me take Mr. Ndukwe's view on.
I would have liked to ask that question first.
First.
Maybe finish with him, I will come. Yeah, finish with him.
The APC, if the Court of Appeal has instructed that they return to the first court, the court of first instance, right? They are going back there to resolve a matter that has been dealt with, concluded, and so would you say we are claiming leadership of the party? And I'm wondering, how is that going to work? How do you interpret this?
That you're claiming leadership of the
First, they already have a judgment in their favor.
Yes.
Right? This will make two judgments in their favor.
Yeah.
That judgment is there. But we've also heard that there is a friction of time. Isn't that what people use?
Yes.
That their tenure would have expired.
Their tenure have elapsed. And that is why they were mindful they were mindful of saying, between this period, and do you know why it will still affect for now? There's a statement he made yesterday that for now there is no leadership in Rivers State.
That should be correct.
That was what he said. And
To the effect that the outcome of the Congress that brought in Tony Okocha
was supervised by these same persons in defiance to the court of law.
No, but the Congress was conducted by the National, isn't it?
It was who conducted the delegates.
The delegate was a National.
Nope.
No,
Nope. The delegates elections from the various polling units to ward to local government was conducted by these persons.
Okay, that's for the election of Tony Okocha,
the
state executive.
State executive. That's the point I'm making. The people that elected Tony Okocha and the rest were product of a Congress organized by this state, this Tony Okocha and co.
Oh, okay.
So yes, it is true that the tenure of Emeka Beke and co has elapsed, but there is a leadership vacuum now. So what ordinarily the APC should do to set up a caretaker committee. If you want to still continue with them, retain them as a caretaker committee. What would now be the consequences of their action? It is for the local government chairman to vacate their seats.
But that will be another matter that they may want to test in court.
Or test what?
But you said they're going to court to test it.
It is the sole declaration. Ordinarily, that is why I like the Supreme Court. Consequential orders. How did the October 5th local government elections chairman were removed?
But you also know that the Okocha group, they still have a right of appeal, right?
Yes, they have a right of appeal to Supreme Court, but does that amount to a stay?
No, I'm just saying. They still have a right of appeal,
yes,
right? Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Andukwe.
Yeah. The first question.
The first question is your reading of the Court of Appeal ruling on the leadership of the APC in River State.
Well, Kelly, you know that it has been a tug of war in this state too. So sometimes you want to say that who is the chairman of APC? You want to mention Emeka Beke, it will hang midway. Then you now say, okay, the man having the support of the national is Tony Okocha. And of course, you mention Tony Okocha. But I tell you, Kelly, you see, for me, I know that, like what we were taught in school, they will say illegality of the subject matter. If something starts from head and it's illegal, every other thing that follows it would be illegal. You remember when there was a judgment in Rivers State that said that is Emeka Beke that was recognized. That's his group. And everything about it, national, I think especially under Ganduje, will accept that side. I will say, what is my own? Am I a member of APC? Do I belong to any political party? Let them do their thing the way they have chosen. I am saying if the Court of Appeal has also invariably supported the Court of First Instance in Rivers State that recognized Emeka Beke, that stands. Even though that tenure has elapsed, there cannot be any leadership vacuum. So like Jamala was talking about perhaps a caretaker committee, they can decide that, okay, this committee of this group of Emeka Beke should also occupy that caretaker committee and they stay. For me, when I hear that the last primaries or whatever, you know, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not ashamed to say whatever. I am believing on my practical wisdom. It might be right or wrong. When you say it's a national that came and conducted is it last primaries or whatever they say?
Yes.
So that one is not inclusive. Kelly, can anything be done from the national in terms of APC without cooperation from the leadership of APC in Rivers State?
It's possible, but we have to go for a break.
Okay. When we come
back, we'll continue. Ngowari from Non's Luxury Homes joins us at this time. Madam, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Tell us what you do at Non's and are there special offers today?
Yes. Good morning, my country people. My name is Ngowari Allen Jack from Non's Luxury Homes Limited. We want to say a very big thank you for all our customers We love you guys. And we pray for plenty money for inside your account. Today we bring to your doorstep North Garden Estate, where they 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout Omagwa by AP Junction. If they come from University of Port Harcourt, na 3 minutes drive from the Alu, and the land na buy and build. It get correct road network, street light nko safe dey inside, well designed layout. North Garden Estate, now the promo price now 1.8 million naira. This land sharp, this land na pure land, now 50 by 100 feet. Oya call us again for 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Yes, so my country people, we get another Ogbonge new estate what they call North Blossom Estate, Agwawure, Omagwa. Oh boy, as the name they so now, so the land they pure, now dry land, correct table land, and it get 50 by 100 feet with fantastic promo price of 1.5 million naira. North Blossom Estate, they hot like fire. Now 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. It gets correct good road network with well designed layout for just 1.5 million naira. No wait before you hear say the land don't finish you. Oh yeah, sharply call us again for 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Come, we carry you go show all this land when I don't mention. North Blossom Estate, Omagwa, the outright payment now 1.5 million naira. While the installment payment now 1.8 million naira. You no get bush entry, you no get community wahala, you no get matching grant. Just come and see and buy. Better news be say as you they buy your land now, we go summer you with correct instant allocation. Imagine say you they pay for 1 bedroom flat for 1.5 million naira when you feel own your own land for 1.5 million naira and you start to debut. Una know say your own and your own. That money when you they take pay, when you they take do osusu, you they gather money for something else. You feel use that money, come our office, come buy land sharp. My country people, make una invest wisely this period though. Una know say country hard. Once you buy this land, we go summer with 50 blocks to start building immediately. Remember, say land what you buy today, if they increase tomorrow, land na correct asset. Make you no waste time. Make you come with the wait for now. Remember, say I don't tell na say we get North Garden Estate, Omagwa, AP Junction, at there ide Agwawure for just 1.8 million naira outright payment. While the installment na 2 million naira. The land sharp, even electricity say don't enter. Make una call us again 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our documents when they give out now free deed of covenants with instant allocation with 50 blocks to start building. 3 days your document don't come out, and our company they waste time at all as we they talk now so it be. And if you come, we will carry you go show all this land because we'll be family real estate. Our inspection days again now Mondays to Saturday 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Yes, like I talked before, we be family real estate. Now we could get all this land hand for different people. In case your hand no reach this one, your hand go fit reach the other one. And assurance cover you well. We know they leave you behind. So make una hurry come our office. We dey wait for now.
All right. Those paying in installments, how much are they expected to pay, and how long do they have to complete their payments?
Yes, they have just between 3 to 6 months. For non-garden estate, now 1.5 million naira. While the installment now just within 3 to 6 months. Yes, 3 to 6 months, the land don't become your own. While the second one now, non-blossom estate Agwawure, now 1.5 million naira. Non-blossom estate, as the land days, so as the name days, so the land be. And installment now 1.8 million naira.
All right. With the location of the properties again.
The location of the properties for North Blossom Estate na Agwawure Ide Omagwa. While North Garden Estate also na from airport roundabout 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout Omagwa by AP Junction. That all this land dey.
All right. So what documents do you give to those that either complete their payments or are still paying in installments?
The documents when they give people when they come pay, or those when they do installment now, free deed of conveyance with instant allocation. 3 days, they take just 3 days before your documents will come out. That will go give you instant allocation and also 50 blocks.
All right. The phone numbers and physical address again, please.
Our phone numbers now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
Your inspection days?
Our inspection days now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So we can now come, we can carry now go show all this land.
All right. Why should people trust non-luxury homes?
Why people go trust us now? Because it will be family real estate, and our land, our prices, they very, very affordable, and we they give free deed of conveyance with instant allocation to start building immediately.
All right. Non-luxury homes, you're known for selling properties in the States.
Yes, sir.
You have properties currently selling at
Yes.
how much in what and what locations?
Non-luxury homes limited. I be the name of our company. Why the ones the estate one will get, we they call them non-garden estate. This one are 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout Omagwa na AP Junction na Ide. Now 1.8 million naira for outright payment. Why installment now 2 million naira. Why non-blossom estate Agwawure Omagwa now 1.5 million naira. Why the installment payment now 1.8 million naira, and it go take you within 3 to 6 months. We go help you spread the balance for installment. People when they pay for installment, we go help you to spread the balance, and within that 3 to 6 months, the land don't become your own.
The documents that you give again?
The documents on they give again now free deed of conveyance with instant allocation with 50 blocks to start building. That 50 blocks now they use and they support you to take and start your building or your fencing or any business when you want to do for the land.
Lastly, why should people trust nuns?
Why people go trust us? And because say it will be family real estate, and our prices they very, very affordable, because we want all of you now to become landlord of your own. Our prices they very affordable, and once you pay this land, we go give you instant allocation within just 3 days. Your land don't become your own, and 50 blocks to start building.
All right. Thank you so much, Ngowari from Non-Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here.
Thank you.
News update next. Please stay with us.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Today, 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. First Lady Oluremi Tinubu has advised women aspiring for elective positions to strengthen their relationships with constituents and seek mentorship from experienced political leaders if they hope to succeed in politics. She gave the charge after meeting with women leaders of the All Progressives Congress APC from the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory at the State House, Abuja, where discussions focused on strengthening the party's structure and improving women's participation ahead of the future elections. The First Lady stressed that political success is driven more by grassroots engagement, consistency, and accessibility than by gender, noting that her own experience as a three-time senator was built on constant interaction with constituents and sustained party involvement. She encouraged aspiring female politicians to remain committed to service, build strong networks within party structures, and balance political ambition with family responsibilities. Former Governor of Kano State, Rabiu Kwankwaso, has dismissed a viral social media message claiming he and his supporters were planning a nationwide protest over insecurity in Nigeria, describing it as false and misleading. In a statement posted on his verified X account, the former governor said neither himself nor his political associates were involved in any mobilization for protests and urged the public to disregard the circulating message. Kwankwaso said while insecurity remains a serious national concern requiring urgent attention, he supports only peaceful and lawful approaches to addressing national challenges. He stressed that democracy provides the ballot box as the legitimate channel for expressing grievances and reaffirmed his party's confidence in securing victory in the next elections through peaceful means. The Federal High Court sitting in Yenagoa has adjourned further hearing in a suit filed by the Supreme Egbesu Assembly (SEA) against the federal government and the National Assembly, seeking resource control reforms and the creation of additional local government areas in Bayelsa State. Justice Ayo Emmanuel fixed July 1 for the next hearing in the case, following proceedings involving prominent members of the group. The plaintiffs are asking the courts to compel the National Assembly to create 24 additional local government areas for Bayelsa State and to enforce what they describe as true federalism, including full control of natural resources by Niger Delta states. Counsel to the applicants, Kenneth Okorodas, said the adjournment was granted in ensuring fair hearing, noting that the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation had filed a response opposing the resource control suit, while no response had been filed in the LGA creation matter, adding that the court acted in the interests of justice in allowing all parties to complete their filings before substantive hearing begins. On the foreign scene, Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps IRGC said it launched a retaliatory strike on a military base used by United States forces, claiming the facility was involved in the attack on the communications tower on Sirik Island in Hormozgan province. In a statement, the IRGC said its aerospace forces targeted and destroyed designated objectives at the base. The development came after the U.S. military said it conducted strikes over the weekend in response to what it described as aggressive Iranian actions, including the downing of a U.S. MQ-1 drone operating in international airspace. Meanwhile, Kuwait said its air defense systems intercepted missiles and drones as warning sirens sounded across the country, condemning what it calls repeated Iranian attacks on its territory and warns that such actions threaten regional stability. The latest exchange of fire has raised fresh concerns over the fragile ceasefire between Washington and Tehran, which took effect in April and remains the subject of indirect negotiations. However, Iranian officials have cited deep mistrust, shifting U.S. positions, and ongoing Israeli military operations in Lebanon as major obstacles to progress. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinner's a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Mom's love is pure. It's so no, she does. Mom's special jollof, it's a smile Terra oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's pay some more bills. We have a guest from Legacy Life Choice International. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Port Harcourt.
All right. Kindly tell us your name for the benefit of those that are listening to you.
Okay, my name is Ambassador Jasper Akporai, and I'm from Legacy Life Choice International.
Okay.
We are here this morning for a big program that is coming up tomorrow. And Legacy Life Choice is all about health. Like as we know, health is wealth, health is life. And that is why every person is praying to live long. So if health is not life, I don't think people will be praying for it. But one thing is that we now discover that it's not just by praying for health or praying for long life. One thing, you need to practice it, not just practice it, you have to live a healthy life. And that is why we are here on air to let you know that tomorrow we are going to have a health talk. This is a free health talk. You know, knowledge is power, and knowledge is also free if you can adopt to knowledge. And like the Holy Book, we say that my people perish for lack of knowledge. Most people don't know that the thing that is killing them today is lack of knowledge. And when you have knowledge about something, that guides you, guides you to know to do the right thing. So tomorrow we are going to have a free head talk. How you can live your life, how you can manage yourself, how you can live healthy without spending money, without breaking down. That is one of the things we are going to do tomorrow. Also, the company Legacy is a company that into health production. Like as a Nigerian, there's something I promised myself when I was young. I told myself that I will never complain about this country. Rather, I will be somebody that will make impact as a citizen of Nigeria. And one thing I also understand that the times of problem, the time when people are complaining, it also be a time of opportunity. You can see, as a man that have lived in this country for many decades. So if I will use this time I am not to be complaining, that means I don't understand my purpose here. And that is why I discovered that what is those things that I can do to also make impact to the society or to the country Nigeria. And I discovered that one of the big opportunities that is out there that many people have not discovered is the health sector. Because I discovered that every person have health challenge. Every person, I've used the word health challenge. Either the person is having toothache or stomach bite, or maybe you can talk. That means we now discover that everybody is having health challenge. So if people are having health challenge, that means that also creates opportunity for us to also better our pocket. So the talk tomorrow is all about the health of the body, also the health of the pocket. Because we cannot just say about health where you are not talking about the financial aspect of it, because health is very expensive. And that is why I see many people dying without them solving their solution. But one good thing about legacy is that the word legacy means that what is those things that you are going to leave for the next generation, the legacy? Life is all about legacy. It's also a choice. You know, some people have decided that, hey, let me just live my life anyhow and go. And that is why you can see people, they will wake up in the morning without even looking to what they are putting to their body. These are the things we want to let you know. And some people say, just to eat, and when you eat, you defecate. Not just defecate, though. Have you not seen a situation somebody eat and for him to defecate become a problem? So we want you to be part of this program tomorrow that is coming. Not just a health talk. Also, we are also going to do free medical checkup for every person that will be participant of that program tomorrow, Wednesday. The reason is that I made up my mind that I will not be doing free medical because I see it's a sign of a distraction. But one thing is that when you started the race, it was completed. For over 4 weeks now, 5 weeks, I've not been in this studio based on my contact with this company. But people keep on calling me, sir, when are you people doing your free medical? I sat there one night and I now understand that. That means, even Mr. That means I'm affecting people. If I'm not affecting people, that means people will not be calling me. So we are using tomorrow to organize this free medical checkup, general body checkup. All our doctors will be on ground. Like people that have attended our program in the past, they all can testify that yes, we are changing life. And that is why we want you to be part of that program tomorrow.
Okay. Where is it happening tomorrow and what time is it happening?
Okay, this program is happening tomorrow by 11 o'clock. And the venue is number 70 Iwofe Road. 70 Iwofe Road by St. Michael Junction, opposite Alele Filling Station, Ada Shopping Plaza. That is where this program is happening. Once you get to Iwofe Road, ask people, if you are coming from Wimpy, it's very close to Pepperoni. And the program is happening by 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay. How can people indicate interest?
Okay, for those that indicate interest and for you to reach out to us, you can call this number 080 355 36025. 080 355 36025. Those are the number you can call.
All right. I see a Dubai promo.
Yes, you know, like as I'm saying, all of us will have a duty. You know, some of us were complaining about the government. We'll make sure this thing. Yesterday, I was listening to your program, and the FCT minister said something that people are blaming. People are saying that is not a pastor, it's a politician. And I ask myself, now true, the man is right too. I also ask myself, what will people know me for? I'm into health, and also if I'm into health, I have to also let that know. So this company is offering people opportunity to travel to Dubai, all expensive paid trip, free. You are not going to spend a dime. One thing is that going to Dubai now is very difficult. So our company is going to give people a VIP treatment. That means you are not just going to Dubai, you go on a VIP. All you need to do is for you to be part of this program tomorrow. I will not tell you, because when you are giving a child free food, sometimes they don't know the cost. So come tomorrow. That is just what you need to come and get information how you can go to Dubai. And every expenses is already taken care of. And this Dubai trip is going to happen first week of November. And you know the period we are at that time. It's a seasonal time. So I want you to get yourself available tomorrow.
There's also car incentive?
Yes. You know, they say now where person they work, now person they shop. Now this company has products. And this product we have are for marketing. So we are looking for distributor, we are looking for partner. And what the company said that in your 1 year of doing this business, they are going to give you a car fund. And this a car incentive is for partners, are for members, investors. So that is what the company said. So all you need to do is just for you to be part of this company, and this Dubai trip and this brand new car is going to be given to you.
Okay. So when is this event happening? The venue for the event, the time, and phone numbers for them to indicate interest.
Okay, this program, the venue is number 70 Iwofe Road, St. Michael Junction, opposite Alele Filling Station. When you get to Alele Filling Station, ask people where is NEPA building. We share the same fence with NEPA. And the time is 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. And the phone number to reach out to us is 080 355 36025. Remember, like as I said, our meeting tomorrow is all about health.
Can you repeat the number?
Okay, the number to reach out to us is 080 355 36025. That is the number to contact us tomorrow.
Okay. You were saying something about your members.
Yes, we are going to do free medical checkup for every person. Then the first 10 persons that will be in that hall tomorrow, we are going to have test of the product, because seeing is believing. Like as we usually say, the thing when you wear for hand, you don't need mirror to see them. So we are going to tell you about the product. One good thing about this product, let me just say that the Chinese people, the Indian, they are discovering something. One thing is that people don't like taking medicine when they are sick. So this company decided to put our product in form of a tea, beverage, powder, things you can take that we can absorb into your body. I want you to know that this product we have tested that for the past 1 month. I'll be doing my research about this product. For the past 1 month, I'll be taking this product. So I don't want to exaggerating. That is why we invite you to come, so that when you be part of this thing, you will be the testimony. Because by special grace of God, this is my 18 years of partnering with company. So when I see any good thing, just as I promised myself, I must bring it to Nigerians. One, because that is the duty I hold Nigeria. Every one of us hold Nigeria something to do. So this is my own feed. So I want you to be part of this program tomorrow. Okay. Remember, there's free medical checkup. There's also going to be a free head talk. You need to know the things you need to do that will keep you from sickness. So we are inviting you tomorrow.
All right, before we go, there are call for investors and partners. You're making a call for that too?
Yes. It's a new company that just entered Nigeria. One good thing is that every certification, like our CAC, NAFDAC, all those things are already been done. So this business, I cannot push it. No, you can see today I'm alone in the studio. You know that by a few weeks I will come with more people. So we are looking for investor. We are looking for a partner. And remember that there are people that want to travel to Dubai. The company already make a provision. All you need to do, be an investor, and that ticket is given to you free.
All right. Thank you so much, sir, for making the time to be here this morning.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Guest from Legacy Life Choice International joining us this morning. We'll return to our conversation. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Let's continue our conversation. Thank you all for staying with us. Let me return to Mr. Ndukwe, who was speaking on the possibility of the APC National organizing primaries in River State without any collaboration, assistance, aid from the state executives.
Good. You see, for me, though, it's a matter of law. Whatever the law says is what ought to be taken or have to be paid. But I tell you, Kelly, I really don't understand. I really don't understand how possible it will be that the nation now just mobilize itself without any direction from the local executive. They will certainly have some questions to ask, and they will tell them certain things they will eventually execute here.
Okay.
And in that wise, the local executive also contributed to that particular primaries. Okay. So I am thinking that, but remember I just said it's practical wisdom, it's not legal. If that is the case that they joined, then you cannot be saying as it's the national that executed that. The Court of Appeal judgment also follows. Whatever follows from this executive, whether national or not, should be invalidated. That's the way I look at the whole thing.
Okay. Let me introduce Dr. C.J. Chinwo. He's a legal practitioner, a law teacher, author, the same thing as writer, public affairs analyst, and he lives in Nigeria. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning, and good morning, fellow panelists and Rivers people.
Let me go to Jamala. You know this thing that Mr. Ndukwe just said now, right? You remember when the first list came out? When the first screened and not screened aspirants came out of the APC? When we looked at that list here, we talked about that convention, and somebody released, was it a disclaimer to say, no, not a refutal, to say, oh, no, this list is not from us. We haven't done this, haven't done that. The statement that eventually came out, when I even had a conversation with TPK Kenga, I said, I signed that document.
Okay.
I signed that document, right? He said it clearly. If that, although the National came out with another statement to say every primary outcome is only announced by the National, disregard any information that is coming from the states that is not signed by the National. The National said so. Disregard every information coming from the state that is not signed by the National, right? Well, let me say the question. If there are traces whatsoever where the states may have aided, collaborated. The state that is of Tony Okocha Group now may have aided, provided collaboration to the national in conducting the primaries of the APT in Rivers State. Could it be something that holds them liable?
Kelly, let's start from that purported release allegedly signed by Mr. Ikenga.
He said he signed it now.
You said I'm using the word allegedly signed because he had no authority to do so. Kelly, he only relayed an information dropped by the committee that came to conduct the exercise. And that is why when it was time, the committee published in fact, if you look at even the copies he made, on the original copies, his signature was not there. He only made a statement referencing or attaching these documents
to what the national
has done. He was just a busybody trying to mock some particular set of persons by releasing that information that he was not asked to do so, and that is why the national came and distanced themselves from him. The state working committee had no role. The only thing they do is to serve as directories, or what they call them, house boys, to the committee members to ask them, I want to go and ease myself, where is your convenience? They show.
So you mean that assistance is not enough to be seen as participation?
No, it is not, Kelly. The official participation of the committee, the state national committee, the state executive committee has no hand in it. Like going to like the presiding officer, the one who counts, the one who gives the official announcement at the various locations. Those are the assignments they are asked to do, not to come and drive me and take me to Biakwa you follow and say you are part of. No, they are not.
Another question somebody just asked me privately, said, Kelly, is it possible that Tony Okocha may have signed the forms of the state aspirants?
Sorry?
Could that also be a possibility?
To do what?
That the state chairman may have signed the forms of the aspirants.
Aspirants. We are not talking about aspirants here. We are talking about candidates.
But it was part of the process.
The process that has to do with candidates of a party.
The emergence of candidates. It's an holistic process.
The holistic process that was handled. Event. I'm coming, sir. It is a process that was handled by the national. Tony Okocha may have, in his own capacity as a member of the APC, nominated and does the nomination of someone.
No, that's not what I said.
No, I'm coming. I said they don't have the right to sign.
So he couldn't have signed for someone signed for them as the chairman of the party in the state. You don't see the possibility of that happening.
There is a reference. By way of reference.
Not reference.
By way of what?
Statutory authority.
No.
You don't see that happening?
No.
Okay.
The powers to conduct, unless where there is a column.
That's what I'm saying.
Where there is a column that the state chairman
will sign.
Must authorize that this is a member of a party. He still did not go to invalidate the process.
Well, I think it needs to be tested in court also.
No, but whoever is choosing to test it would have all this evidence.
At this point, we are talking about aspirants.
No, it's still part of the process.
I agree. I agree. Those aspirants have been weeded off.
No, it's part of the process.
We are not talking about candidates.
Dr. Chinwo.
Yes.
On Friday came a ruling from the Court of Appeal, which sort of said, well, everything you did after disobeying a court order that you should not proceed with the Congress, everything that proceeded from that is a nullity. And we know that. I'm sure you have a good knowledge of this. The APC, the Emeka Bekele-led group, they're now saying, well, everything that has proceeded from the APC in Rivers State from December 20, 2024 till Friday, May 29, all of them nullity. So we're looking at it first.
That is not from Emeka Bekele.
Everything they didn't do anything now.
Okay, Emeka Bekele wasn't doing anything.
They didn't do it. They only made nominations for local government election. And even those nominations were not even taken by RISEC.
Okay.
RISEC gave the most flimsy excuse ever. I recall that was most flimsy excuse ever. But those nominations were not taken. After that, we've not heard anything from them now. But those that have been active is the Third Culture Executive. So, looking at it and what we know, the primaries are conducted by the national. But he says, Woju says, everything that has come from them, including the primaries and their nominations that brought about the candidates for the local government elections to Rivers State, everything is a nullity. Do you think so?
Well, I commend Jamal. I've been following his contribution while driving, and of course, I must say he's not the lawyer, so he followed. He didn't oppose him. I think the point he's made is solid, and I don't think I'll differ from it. When it comes to party politics, parties in their different levels, they have their jurisdiction as what to do. And then when it comes to issue of nomination of candidates, it's done at the national. Candidates for House of Assembly election,
state and federal election.
So those matters, all those elections are conducted by INEC. That's the simple way. Those elections are conducted by INEC are also left to the national. Yeah, even though your candidate is going to come from the local position, you don't bring somebody from Sokoto to come and run election here. But even then, the national is in charge. The clearing house is there.
Okay.
And so the clearing for candidates also will be at the national level. It means that even if you didn't have a valid ESCO
in the
state, they haven't done anything, couldn't have done anything that will affect whatever national had done. And if in that situation, it means that you are not having a valid ESCO here, will not affect whatever national had done. But if you didn't have at the national level and somebody else stood up to do something, then we can challenge it. So I don't see that the nomination of candidates for election, which will be conducted by INEC, which has been done by the party in the state, for the states, will be affected by the judgment. But like you also really pointed out when I was listening, the major victims of this decision will be the local government election. The candidates for chairman and local and councillors who emerged, yes, they would only be affected because the elections were not conducted by anybody, RISEC. And like you said too, and that's unfortunate for those of us, those who occupy these public offices, efforts should be made to distance themselves from partisan posture. I also laughed. Incidentally, a lawyer of no repute that was reading out those things. It didn't seem to me that RISEC covered themselves in glory in the way they responded to the APC issues then, or party issues. There should be, even if you have to pretend, even if you have to pretend to be, impartial. Learn, if it can be truthful enough, learn to pretend a little. But sometimes it's too glaring and blatant when an organization like INEC comes out blazing with the gun of partiality, or taking. How is this partiality? Because you're taking decisions that are not for you to take. That's the reason. You are taking decision. You are saying, okay, parties going to sort yourself out, or we have a judgment of court.
And we're relying on this judgment.
We're relying on that. But when you come out and then take a less cathedral decision that this is what the opposition was taking, we don't care about anybody, whatever you have found, your receipt, your list you're bringing is not acceptable to us, it ends up like this. Now, if we are to trace it now, take Obiabo for instance, Give to Wallo has been there controlling the resources of Obiabo local government, and it's not a validly elected candidate. Himself and the councillors there were not valid. What will you do with all that has happened? These are situations we must begin to avoid in this country. And all the local governments have passed through that. And we know that the local government, if you go back now, they cannot refund 1/10 of whatever they have taken away, whether legitimate expenses or illegitimate. So these things are the consequences, the prices we pay for being brash and rash in certain decisions.
But with the Court of Appeal asking them to return to the Court of First Instance, I'm not sure what is supposed to happen now.
Yeah, well, that is the thing, because they will also say they have a right of appeal, they will be appealing, or in any case, if you are returning to the Court of First Instance, it means that the matter is still in contention.
Yes.
It's not settled. So the people who are there continue to be there, albeit with the knowledge that this is not right. And they will put all stops to make sure that the court proceedings don't go until their 2 years expire. and they tell you whether you 2 or 3 years, whether you were valid or not, will spend the time there. You know, these are the challenges we face in.
So it's actually not as straightforward as a lot of persons are looking at it.
No, it's not straightforward. That it means you are returning us to where we were when you went to court.
Mm-hmm.
We are to go and dispute whether we are valid or not. So that's why we are going back now. To go, so it means that you are going back, and yet when you finish, they are assuming the court even gives us later here and finish it in 1 or 2 weeks or 1 month or 2.
That's as appeals.
They will still go to court of appeal. And of course, even now, this one may not have accepted the judgment. Unless there's a provision that is a court of appeal is the final judgment, I don't think so. If so, then they may be on the way to Supreme Court now if they are not there already. And then by the time they finish, assuming Supreme Court or post-court of appeal, they will now come back to the High Court. Maybe like Jamal said, that is where Supreme Court sometimes can have an advantage, can stay there and say, look, if we allow that, we allow illegality, so this is what should be. But who will the Supreme Court now that gave that judgment in February last year? Who will they define today? Because it's the total confusion.
But would it also mean that the APC is without a leadership in Rivers State?
They have disputed leadership as of now.
Because I asked this because there's a court of appeal, there's a state high court judgment in favor of the Mega Beke. That judgment is there. Yes. It's still on appeal.
Yeah, on appeal.
And then there is this one now.
That's on appeal by Tony Okocha.
Yes, on appeal by Tony Okocha. So there is this judgment now. Right? So if the caretaker committee period has elapsed, right?
That's Okocha's.
That's Okocha. It was the caretaker from caretaker. They now did the validation with an election, Congress, right? If that has elapsed, this court is now saying no. For the fact that you did not obey this first court when they gave the order for you to proceed with your Congress, right? Everything that you did in violation, nullity. Return to that court. He was in that court as a caretaker committee chairman now. So at this point, and we also heard that the tenure of the Beke-led group has elapsed. So when you have a situation like this, it will literally mean that the APC is without leadership in Rivers State. Wouldn't that be correct?
No, I still say that what they have is disputed leadership. They're still, because as long as the Tony Okocha group were in court challenging decision that nullified them, that means they still have something they're hanging on to say, look, that's why we're legitimately holding the key of this office. And then they're not supposed to say, look, you have been asked to go out. You are not the valid people. And we're challenging that in court. So it's still disputed leadership until the court finally determines. Politicians should know what they're doing to themselves in taking politics into the courts. Often,
are you sure they don't know?
Well, maybe they know and deliberately want it.
Because these things
want it so. Because
it's to drag now.
Yeah, to drag it on. I think so. They may know, but that also may require the courts to be politically conscious in the sense that if we allow certain things to go the way they're going, we just encourage illegality. That was why when Supreme Court decided Amechi case in 2008 and 2007, they had that sense. If we allow this thing to go the way, we will encourage the rest. So because of that, we decided here and now.
Close it.
And we think that when they go to judges' conference or whenever they get instructed, they should begin to, the problem, we don't have policies and principles in the way we do our matters in this country. Because you don't have judicial principles you can predict. If they did, when you see Supreme Court thing like the way they did in the Amechi case, they will think it down. The high courts in the state will now know this is the reasoning of judiciary. And we can't allow this to happen for you to play pranks on us. You file all kinds of appeal, you file all kinds of matters. They will gather matters and decide once and for all.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. This is a very fluid situation, so let's wait and see. Let's go to Anambra State. So reading this story, I feel all sorts of ways. I know that Akon approves adverts. So when adverts come from national, we receive certificates to tell us that this is Akon approved. So we know that. I also know that if you want to do some public advertisement in Rivers State, you will need to settle with RISA. Have that done. My confusion here is Anambra State government has announced that all candidates for the 2027 election that seek to deploy outdoor campaign materials should pay presidential 50 million. Senate 20 million. Reps is I think 15 million. Reps is 5 million. And then House of Assembly 1.5 million. Right? It was lower But my confusion is this: is it a one-time approval? Like you go to their advertising agency, and you say, "Okay, I am Atiku Abubakar. I want to do adverts in Anambra State
throughout this period.
I pay my 20 million, my 50 million. I think it's 50 million. 50 million. I pay my 50 million. I can now erect as many billboards as I want in the states. Is that the reading, Jamala? Or you think it's different?
Kelly, you should have told me that so that I will know how to do about it.
I'm trying to break this down.
Whether it is per board or...
That's what I'm trying to understand now. Are you paying 50 million as a one-time...
You are the one bringing it to my attention. So
okay, if you don't understand it, let me leave you.
Thank you.
Dr. Chiwo, do you understand this?
Yeah, I do. But there's still the question which you asked to say, Anambra Advertising Agency, is it that if I did this advertisement at Onitsha, I have paid it 50 million, I can do in all the local governments, I can do several times a different type of adverts.
So it's like the 50 million gives me access into the state.
Into the state to run. Or is it that for any of this advert I'm putting up, I pay this amount or come again when I want another one? But the point is that, look, I think our attorneys generals too should begin to be a little more proactive. They have a body of senior attorney general in this country, and to also advise themselves on certain decisions that have been taken by the Supreme Court. Presidential election, for instance, is a national election conducted by INEC for the whole nation. Anything you do, it's not here. Rivers State was doing it here last time with weekend making all kinds of executive orders.
That law, 5 million mandatory fee.
That is also why when you see evil coming from somewhere, shout, try to prevent, because another person is going to copy. While Wike was doing it here, Umahi came and copied it. Now, Professor Soludo has now accentuated it. This is wrong. For goodness sake, this country is one. And anything that affects the entire nation, a state does not have the power to make rules that will exclude or restrict somebody from participating in it. At least on the issue of taxation, 1985, Supreme Court decided that a state and Abu. You can't come and say because of your zeal for tax, for instance, which is of course this is a form of taxation. Because of your zeal for tax, you make a rule that will affect what happens to other states. So if you now make that rule, maybe you're targeting A or B in Anambra State, and then Sokoto makes their own, and Borno made their, Rivers made their own. What are you doing? You are close shutting out assuming they even accept the 50 million. 36 states and 50 million. What kind of thing? It won't stand. It is illegal, it's unconstitutional. There is the freedom of expression.
When you say it won't stand, the one in Rivers State too, though.
Of course, it will stand constitutionally, but of course, in fact, when there's no challenge to it, when there's winking at it, that evil going on, and when people who think they benefit from it and clap hands for it, it goes on. Wike did it here, who was the Labour Party and the frustrate everybody from campaigning. So he seems to have succeeded. So whatever the court law would have said later on or said earlier or before that seems to be of no effect. But these things, we need to begin to have those who swore to uphold constitution begin to understand what it means, because they are even the major infringers of the constitution. Why a governor will allow that in his state, and of course they did that with his approval, it's shocking. Whether it is even of those contesting your state house of assembly or those contesting, you don't have right to restrict the right of Nigerians to vie for political office. It's not only if you came to hold their hands and legs and tie to it. No, any such extra burden you are putting beyond what INEC has put, which is because that's the body authorized to approve candidates, make regulations for their running subject to the constitution. Any other thing you are doing is outside your body, your rights to do.
But doctor, let's assume that situations were normal.
Yes.
If you were coming to advertise in River State,
yes,
public adverts,
yes,
you would seek the approval of RISA.
No, like you see, it's not for everything. Like you rightly said, somehow by APCON, the advertising professionals they have the rights, the regulatory rights on some adverts. The ones for states is not every advert too. It's not every advert that can be made in River State was passed through RISA.
No, I mean like if you're doing billboards,
the subject matters they have authority over. It's not that every billboard. You know,
okay.
Yes, it's not every billboard you are going to put up. There are certain things that have national app, and if the national, say APCON now, has given approval, the River State will not have rights to give additional burden. Because otherwise it will mean that going around the 36 states, you are going to have those additional, that's multiple taxing.
Okay, so campaigning for elections may have that exclusivity.
That's
to allow for fairness for every candidate.
Yes, for every candidate.
Because when I'm reading this, they say if you want to go and do rally in somewhere, you want to go and do this, you have to pay that 50 million before you can gain access into the state.
That is the lawlessness we're talking about. By those who swore to protect the constitution, lawlessness. That's my own view. What Anambra is doing, which other state may be getting ready to do or may have done, is something that I don't know how we'll get it. God help us to have a president who can tell people, please let us obey the law. Yaradua was trying to lead Nigeria to that. Unfortunately, his God called him when he did. But I don't know how, because the way he's going, he's just getting, and people just do anything and get away with it.
You know, Alex Oti was speaking, I think, at the weekend in Anambra, in Abia State, and he said, we're not worried by opposition campaign. We're not panicking about it. Come and do your campaigns. But if you want to use our hall, you will pay for the hall. Mm-hmm. Pay us the money for the hall. The money is not refundable, you should know. But we're not going to harass you to use. I'm like, when I heard, I'm like, okay, this is one person that is practically thinking of national stability and peace. Yeah. Well, this one that Soludo has announced. Mr. Ndukwe.
Why is Soludo afraid?
I think you say you did not want to say anything. Why are you not speaking from afar?
Kelly, it looks like Soludo is afraid of something, and whatever it is, he has not told us, and we might use our understanding to think that he doesn't want maybe others, let's say opposition parties, to gain ground. But I'm on my own, I'm thinking that fee will be once. Once you pay it, it gives you inroad to any part of Anambra State if you decide
so that's what Dr. Chiwa was saying. That you're not even supposed to pay that fee. I think that's what you're saying.
Yes, you don't have right to.
You're not even supposed to pay that fee.
To prevent a Nigerian from moving to your state to express himself. That's what campaign is about.
Yes.
He comes to your state to express himself.
You see, when I heard that, I said, this is coming from Anambra State. I said I will ask Kelly whether his friend told him before coming up with this. Because these are people you expect have gone this other way to develop their brains and all that, and so shouldn't be found in the same circle with some people who have not gone all that high. But look at it. I don't know. For me, whether right or wrong, I think that it will be once. Once you pay it, you are free to use. But of course, I'm not part of it.
If you don't have 50 million,
you won't go. That's what it means. When it happened in River State here, did other political parties, did they come out? No.
Even the ones that had the money to pay, they allowed them to come.
That is it. So that's what it means. But I think as it happens in Anambra, others will start practicing that same thing. Maybe even within this period, Anambra is targeting. The others will target because so that it cannot be in Anambra isolated case. Others will also join everywhere. Maybe it's no longer one country or so. I don't know. I don't understand at all.
Jamal, are you ready now? We should carry on. Okay, he has a case that he has to go and make defense. So let me allow him prepare for his case.
He's a busy man.
I saw this a few days ago. His name is Festus Kiamu. He likes to poke. After the PDP group, came out with the ratification of what's his name again? Goodluck Jonathan. He released a statement. I found the action very comical. This is some kind of bizarre comedy taken too far by supposedly grown adults and some names that were actually in the corridors of power at some point in this country. Giving a whole presidential ticket to an ex-president and statesman by proxy and by a bunch of people not even registered on INEC's website. And they don't give a hoot dragging such a revered figure into their charade. That is certainly a journey to nowhere. Quite sad. For the sake of his global image, President Goodluck Jonathan must immediately issue a strong no thank you statement. See, he didn't just say make a statement though. He said a strong no thank you statement. Lest Nigerians begin to recall the clueless campaign that got him out of power. First sitting president to be ousted. Are you ready for this one now?
I'm very, very ready.
He was the one that came out with a lengthy statement then that Jonathan's eligibility when it started. He said, "Oh, Jonathan, this will definitely be tested in court." I said it clearly. There was a first court that ruled in his favor. A higher court upheld it. So I don't know what he's doing now. Somebody that took the matter to court, the matter has been thrown out. What do you think he's doing?
Kelly.
His name is Festus Keyamo.
Festus is playing. He's playing his politics to some extent. I agree with him to some extent too.
To come out and say no, thank you.
That is what I said to some extent.
Okay.
But where I agree with him is the fact that why would Jonathan till now
be silent?
Be silent, Kelly. Your name is being used. Your name is being openly ridiculed, and you are silent. To me, I see it as ridiculous what Professor Ghana and others are doing.
And Rep Agbidi.
They should give it to Rep Agbidi now. Since he has been always available to receive messages from Mr. Goodluck Jonathan, yet he's not giving the feedback of what the deliveries has been. They should give it to him. But to the extent that Festus Keyamo is asking that Mr. Jonathan should come and say emphatic no, then I think there is a little fear in that unsolicited advice. Yes, there is the school of thought, rightly or wrongly, that Jonathan is being projected to divide the vote of the South, where Mr. Obi will always have sway, and so it's being projected by the ruling party to come. But I'm looking at Jonathan as far being above that kind of elementary mentality of politics. To me, it's a personal view. So I do not believe Jonathan will go down 30 years to the primitive life that he started. And now that God has elevated him, going back again. He started a primitive with a... Why are you looking at me like that now? He said so now. He's a primitive.
I'm just listening to you.
The way you're looking at me as if primitive or something against your...
At least I wasn't looking at you like Mr. Ndukwe looked at me when we were talking about who conducts elections in the state. I'm just looking at you, that's all.
So for me, I will advise Mr. Goodluck Jonathan to come out.
To speak.
And do the needful. Speak. If you are throwing in your
heart in the ring.
Your heart said in the ring, go ahead. If you are not, please ask them to stop.
Dr. Jimoh, Keyamo's statement.
Yeah. Once more, I tag along with Jamala. I won't, because I don't like the messenger, ignore his message completely. If he says what maybe I had even said, 2011, I wrote an article, we published in Beacon there, and I said, no, thank you. Where has this virtue gone? Those are the virtues many of our parents, my father taught me. I may be hungry, but there are certain persons that will give you food. I said, no, thank you, I'm not going to eat. And the person said, no, I'm not hungry. And he taught me that. Yes. And that is a virtue. But unfortunately, it's seeming to get out of in this country. Somebody come and, when some young men met Jonathan the other time, and there was even an opportunity for him to firmly say no. Thank you. He only said, you people are asking me to come and I'm not even registered. So what the impression that gave to people encouraged the Jerry Ganas and the rest to say, maybe if we show him that we're registered, that we have both, you know. But Jonathan should. I understand if he has a mind of, let me have some get back at these people. I can understand though. The embarrassments on the northern governors and others of his party gave to him.
Like Babangida Aliyu
and all that. If Jonathan tries to do anything to rub it to their face, okay, for instance, I'm your candidate, do this, and then I see them run around and look at these foolish people. It may seem this, but you see, just like Jamala said, God has really elevated him beyond the point where he should be doing that. Where Jonathan never thought about in life, never prayed, even prayed for, God has taken him there. So you should try to justify that level. The other day, Emir Sanusi was saying that Nigerian politicians are classless. And that attitude of anything comes will swallow. It doesn't show class. So he should show class. And
so his silence suggests consent.
His silence is encouraging. If not, it's encouraging this kind of desperate move by people. But I think Jonathan should be able to say, no, I've had my time. You know, just like my P said, what else will you do there? See, some people are asking for, I wonder what was saying even if it's 1 year, he became president of this country, didn't become. Some people are asking for a few days. Obi has just said 4 years. Jonathan spent 5 years or more as president of this country. What else are you looking for? Yeah, thank God for him, and what he will thank God for. All those people, the things the people abused him, insulted, including Keyamo, they have all, everything has reversed. Everyone have seen that if Jonathan failed in 1, you have failed in 10. If Jonathan was clueless, you are clueless, less. Every time you put it. If Jonathan didn't take care of security, you have even worsened insecurity. If the economy was bad under Jonathan, you have destroyed our economy. So Jonathan should work tall and let Nigeria be wishing for those who say let carry a good luck and give us bad luck. He will tell them that you got your bad luck now. And go home. Let Nigerians live in regret for all their life that they kicked out good luck and took bad luck. But he shouldn't bother himself coming. Because even before he was talking about contesting that time, I remember telling my colleague in the office, I said, look, if I had Jonathan's ear, I would tell him, no, you should just make a broadcast and say, sorry, Nigerians, you are giving me more than I deserve. Before they even amended the law, which also took it. So I think, but for Keyamo being the person writing, that's why I said the messenger and the message. I know that Keyamo doesn't love Jonathan one bit. He's doing that to make sure that Jonathan doesn't come, so that he doesn't even create further problem for his own team. Because if Jonathan comes in, there are still those who, out of spiting Tinubu and his group, will want to vote Jonathan, whether Jonathan is serious or not. So let's not give that room.
Well, Jonathan could still just release a statement and say, yes, I'm interested. I'm in this race.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said, if I had his ear, as I would have said, then I still say, okay, don't bother yourself.
Because Keyamo wants him to release a statement. But the statement he wants is a no, thank you.
No, thank you.
But Jonathan could release a statement and say, well, I'm in this race.
Yeah, that's what I'm not saying. If he also does that, he also over an apology in a sense.
Yes.
Because this Tinubu, these people dealt with him. They messed him up. So whatever Jonathan, if he wants them to pray by spirit of vengeance, Jonathan can say, I know I will lose the election, but let me also embarrass you. As you all gather to embarrass me, from Lagos to Rivers State, Amechi, to Tinubu, all of you gather to embarrass me. So it's my time. He goes to Lagos, he campaigns as if he wants to be president, and gets some votes there. That diminishes Tinubu's vote. He goes
he will really shrink the numbers.
He will. So if he wanted that spirit of vengeance, but what I'm saying, he should just take himself and having grown above that. Because they dealt with him in a very terrible way, north and south.
Mr. Ndukwe, Keyamo's statement that mocking the PDP group, Jerry Ghana and the rest of them that did what they did, but he gave an advice that Jonathan should speak. Well, in speaking, Jonathan should say, no, thank you, I'm not interested in this.
Well, Kelly, you know that maybe, my name is different from Keyamo now. That's what I've been saying. That this is silence. And that's why I'm saying that he's interested. In fact, what remains is for him to say, in fact, my heart is already in the ring. Because if not, why are you keeping quiet? Everybody will come out, even those who love him and those who don't. Everybody is now capitalizing on Jonathan, come. And who told them if he comes out, he must win? All of them are the same. See, if you remember this removal of fuel subsidy, This Tinubu, all of them, Wole Soyinka, all of them, they went, was it somewhere in Lagos, and blocked down everywhere, campaigning that nothing of that sort will happen. But they've done it. They've done it. In fact, since APC started, they were saying subsidy was a scam. It was a scam. They joined also in that scam. Kelly, let's leave these politicians. The issue is that if Jonathan thinks, because when you stay at home, perhaps you are testing the waters and all that, you give people the right to speculate. And whatever anybody said in that speculation, don't blame that particular person. Because you have given him the lifeline to speculate. Why would he just keep quiet? That's why it made me laugh when he told those people, some of you don't even have your PVCs. Is that what we... In fact, at that particular group, he should have told them that. You see, I am not ready. I thank you people for what you are thinking about me, but I'm not ready for that. Like CAJ said, Awolowo was just looking. Maybe for even 1 year is too much, because as the president of Nigeria, let him be wherever. I think it was Dodan Barracks at that time. If he had come out from Dodan Barracks as the president of Nigeria, he would have maybe felt better. I don't know. But because a dead man doesn't know anything, I would have said he'd have felt better in death. So, but this one, Jonathan stayed for 6 years. Has he not tried? What is he coming again? Remember when he said elders group, there's something he mentioned that you don't go becoming a partisan if you're in that group. Now, he has not said he's interested, but why is he keeping quiet? Why is it difficult for him to say, no, I don't want, or yes, I do? Because whichever one, Nigeria will still go on.
I'd like to ask here, the number of southern candidates in this race. Labour Party has one Dr. Okereke as its presidential candidate. Donald Duke is the presidential candidate of PRP. Peter Obi, NDC. Atiku, I think ADC.
You are thinking?
Atiku is ADC.
No, he's not.
He's not.
Not one candidate so far, you don't.
APC, Tinubu. We have more southern candidates that have emerged.
Yeah, because it's their own.
Is that good for the chance of the southern candidates? Some people are gunning for Peter Obi. Some people are gunning for... If you are to coalesce all of this support into one person, right? Let's say you want to remove Tinubu. Atiku is a block in the north, no doubt. He still has some numbers in the south, but definitely he will do well in the north. We know that. But even in the south now, they are now sharing. Donald Duke may not be very popular, politically speaking, but at least two persons may say, oh, Donald Duke, PRP, Muku vote. He may even hold Cross River State.
A lot of elites will even vote for Donald Duke for otherwise votes.
So when you have this kind of multiple candidates like this, is it good for the South, Dr. Chinwo?
No, of course, it's not good for the South. You know, maybe that's why the North has always dominated, apart from their claimed population, if it is verifiable. The character of the Southerner in politics is such that he provokes his brother to want to fight against him. Because when he gets in there, he despises you and mocks you and rises over you enough that you don't want to think it happens in some homes. See, in Rivers State now, for instance, the character we have exhibited against ourselves is such now that an outsider can easily come in and overrun us. And then you go to the Igbo land, even Igbo land, you go to they are supposed to be speaking the same language. You go to the West, it's out because when you get in there, your major target of insult, of disparagement is your brother.
Doctor, please, let's go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The presidency has expressed security concerns over comment against the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Atiku Abubakar, by former secretary to the government of the Federation, Babachi Lawal. Lawal, while announcing his resignation from the ADC, alleged that Atiku is a manipulator, stating that the outcome of the recently concluded primary election of the party was predetermined to favor the former vice president. According to him, the primary elections at all levels were massively rigged to favor Kachala Abubakar Atiku. He alleged that results from the polls were just written or rewritten to favor him and his coven. Reacting, presidential spokesperson Dana Bwala, in a post on his official X handle, said what the former SGF said about the candidate of Atiku, if verified, is scary and will undermine the national security of Nigeria. Dana Bwala said the plans of opposition leaders plotting to remove President Tinubu in 2027 has been exposed, stating the government has directed ministries, departments and agencies to immediately discontinue the practice of placing civil servants on what is commonly referred to as mandatory 3-month pre-retirement leave, declaring that such a provision does not exist in public service rules. The directive was contained in a circular issued by the head of the Civil Service of the Federation, Didi Wolsen-Jack, and addressed to top government officials, including ministers, permanent secretaries, service chiefs, heads of agencies, and other senior public sector administrators. In the circular, the head of service said several MDAs had wrongly interpreted a retirement notice period as an automatic leave period, leading to premature withdrawal of officers from active service. According to her, the public service rule only requires officers due for retirement to give 3 months' notice before their exit date, attend a 1-month pre-retirement workshop or seminar, and use the remaining period to regularize service records and pension documentation. She explained that the Rule 120243 establishes a notice obligation, attendance at a pre-retirement seminar during the first month, and completion of retirement-related documentation during the remaining 2 months. The Nigeria Union of Teachers, NUT, says shutting down schools in Borno State over rising insecurity would amount to giving terrorists a victory in their bid to destabilize education in the state. The National Publicity Secretary of the NUT, Yusuf Tom, who made this known, disclosed that the union was committed to keeping schools open despite security challenges, adding that closing them would embolden insurgents. According to him, the planned nationwide rally by teachers provides an opportunity to demand urgent government action over rising cases of abductions in schools. Recall that teachers across the Federation were expected to converge on state secretariats for a nationwide protest demanding the unconditional release of abducted teachers and students in Oyo State and other parts of the country. The action followed a directive from the national leadership of the NUT in a circular mandating all state chapters to stage solidarity rallies to draw attention to the worsening insecurity affecting schools. On the foreign scene, an international court has ruled that Britain will not have to pay Rwanda millions of dollars over a collapsed asylum deal. The controversial plan set up by the prior British Conservative Party or government to deport illegal immigrants arriving in the UK to the East African country was said to have hit legal and political obstacles from the start. It was eventually ruled illegal by the British Supreme Court and was cancelled by Labour Prime Minister Keir Starmer shortly after he took office in 2024. At the time, Starmer's Home Secretary Yvette Cooper called it the most shocking waste of taxpayer money. Rwanda then sued the British government for over $130 million, claiming it was still owed the money despite the breach of the agreement. And that's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, you know. People say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that, for it to really work. Okay, I'm inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, you know, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, you know, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it would be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you have been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to media bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. It's going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes rather to this number 0916 1419 928 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9 training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Let me introduce Dr. Innocent Eku. He's a legal practitioner joining us as well. Good morning, sir.
Thank you. Good morning.
All right. So let me go back to Dr. Chimo, who was talking about the challenge of the number of Southern candidates that have emerged so far and how it's going to affect the chances of the South.
Yeah. I said we provoke ourselves into this contest among ourselves, whether we're in the same party or different party. Since Wike seems to have had upper hand over Amici, he hasn't allowed Amici to rest.
Yeah, there's a new one.
I'm giving an example. So that's an example.
Which we'll get to.
Yeah, he hasn't allowed him to rest. He keeps punching him. So the man want to respond. They have not, Soludo have not allowed P2B to rest. So he wants to say, no, let me show. And then Tinubu himself, the same way. Sure, the Yorubas are even better. But all the same, you win a winner-take-all mentality, which I don't think the Northerners have that attitude. You know, we are not having training on politics here, reality of it and leadership. And it seems to be affecting us. So everything, when it comes to us, we scatter. So it's not only now that ordinary zone to the south, but you see how everybody is coming. One thoughtfulness would have made you know that, look, what we are doing, I understand that the show someone spoke on it the other day, and say, look, APC, we think that we have gotten governors. But with all this number of people who have come from the south to contest, even if they are having 1 million votes or 100,000 votes, they share the votes. So Atiku may have, out of the 19 states, Atiku may have 17. And then he comes here to gather some and then make some overture into coalition and all that. So we don't, our attitude encourages that we don't even think proactively about some of these things. It's not only politics, so in several areas, when you find, at time in Supreme Court, a judge from Anambra State spent 200 days in Supreme Court. He was the chief judge. They said, recommend for a judge for your division, for your state to go to Supreme Court, and within himself, he spent only 200 days. By the time he was going to Supreme Court, some judges who were not law students, when he was a judge, were coming to Supreme Court with him. Some of them are still serving today. Our attitude is, the naivety we demonstrate, we are thinking that we are wise, is so much. So that's what is happening now. It will definitely work in favor of Atiku. If he's on the ballot, if at the end, I don't know how it is now. He's won the candidacy, but go to INEC and all that.
All of the legal issues.
So if at the end of the day he's in the ballot, it won in his favor.
Dr. Iku,
yes.
Do you think a number of Southern candidates so far may affect the chances of the South?
Definitely. And I can tell you that the multiplication of the Southern presidential candidate you have seen is undercurrent. They are sponsored to weaken the South. Many of the presidential candidates are sponsored to inflate the numbers so that the Southern vote will be depleted and so that somebody carries the day. I can confirm too, which I will not mention here. But we all should have known that it is majority carries the day. And therefore, if actually we are serious with a Southern president, we ought to organize ourselves and harmonize and bring one Southern candidate to uproot Tinubu for those that their aim is to uproot Tinubu. Why multiple presidential candidates? We are already defeating the Southern project. If you look at it, if you look at the map, Atiku alone is a Northern candidate. And as at yesterday, here there are about 8 presidential candidates in the South. Now, these 8 divides all the votes. Little. Obi, who is very popular, might get majority. But if you quit that majority, if Atiku is able to get a landslide from the North, it poses a problem for us. The presidency might just switch to the North. So I think that there is still time for Southern politicians to galvanize themselves. Many of them should withdraw to protect the interests
of the South.
Yes. Because in the sharing, they say this is Southern turn. Because if he goes to the North, he's going to stay there for 8 years. So if this 4 year they have said is Southern time, let us galvanize it, make good use of it, make impact. Because when the North picks it, it's not coming back. And there is even a scheme that it will never come back. That after 8 years, another Northerner will be sponsored. Because they are alleging that some persons are not keeping to agreement.
Jamala.
Kelly, I would have said ordinarily it will affect the Southern votes. But I think it is also, like you said, to me it's being sponsored. Is it sponsored by the North? No, it's sponsored by the South. Some of the top, Mr. President, let me just go direct. Mr. President who is afraid of the influence of Obi, we also have in hand in sponsoring these persons.
That's alleged.
I say may also have in hand.
That's alleged.
He's alleged.
Thank you. Any other one? Can I proceed?
Yes, I can proceed.
Okay. So, why did I say so? If Donald Duke, yes, is refined minds may would love to vote Duke. Well, I think Duke will not even win his own local government.
Yes.
His own direct local government. Duke will not be able to win it.
If he wins his unit.
Makinde.
Sometimes I look at these electioners. It's going to do us the more we look, the less you see. You see how APC conducted their
primaries,
their congresses, their primaries. The one that produced national, Mr. President, the one they ratified some days ago.
That they said is direct primaries.
Yes, they produced 10 point something million votes.
10.99 million.
Yes. Have you seen how they... And now, APC is now perfect in rigging the server.
Another allegation.
They are now very, very perfect in circumventing, what is the name of this thing? Beavers.
How?
They don't give out result sheets anymore. Go and do the capturing. How many do you have in that figure? That your data, what do they call it? The beavers. How many did you capture at?
But they didn't use the beavers to do their primaries now.
I'm coming. Look the off-cycle elections. Look the FCT elections. Just look up all the off-cycle elections.
See, the reason I can't respond to you is because I didn't carry out an independent check.
Thank you.
So you're making more allegations.
Thank you. Since you don't have
because you two cannot prove anything. The allegations.
Kelly, they are sponsored to whittle the influence of Obi in the South. The president has forget that Tinubu, what is his name? Atiku is there. The president, they believe that they will secure more votes in the North, just like in 2023. Sorry, yes, 2027, 2023. It was the Northern votes that gave Tinubu.
No, people can argue.
Argue what?
The West. The Atiku won more states in the North.
I agree. Check. The few states,
but imagine
the few states that Tinubu won in the North. Bring the figures.
That's what I'm going to the margin, right? But Atiku won more states in the North.
We're not looking at states. We're looking at the number
of votes.
Yes, the number of votes.
But if Tinubu had not won, no, you know that the margin with which Tinubu won in the Southwest was huge.
Like which state gave him that huge figure?
Ogun State.
How many thousand?
Kwara
votes?
State. I can't remember the exact now. The margin with which Tinubu won in the Southwest was huge. No, go and check.
I will not check. You show me.
He lost Lagos.
Yes.
He won Osun. I think he won Osun State. If you check, you'll see.
I think we won
Osun State.
He won Osun State.
That was
the only state he won in the South.
But if you check the states that APC won in the South, they won with a huge margin over the others.
Kelly, the vote of Rivers State, Bayelsa, Cross River cannot be compared to the one given to Tinubu in Kaduna. Put them together.
No, he won with a slim. He lost in Kaduna now.
What was the figure?
Atiku won Kaduna State.
What was the figure in what's the name of this state? Buhari State. What was the figure?
Katsina
State. Zamfara. So when you look at this figure, Tinubu still believes he has a reasonable strength in the North. Yes, it is only him and Atiku that will drag in those states. The core northern Muslim states. You see him dragging some points with Atiku. But for the South, if they can reduce the influence of the threat they have, then they will win the election. So I do not see Southerners or a Northerners sponsoring these mushroom candidates in the South. I see the presidency or the APC as a political party doing that.
Okay.
It is the APC that is doing it. The evidence are very
Tell him as alleged.
We signed the question.
Well, Kelly, let me paint a scenario that will.
So I'm sorry. So what I was saying, Ekiti State, APC won 201,000 votes.
Did that vote?
PDP won 89,000. You see that gap? They already have over 100,000 votes for them.
Go to the north.
In Osun State, where PDP won with 354,000 votes. APC scored 343,000. PDP just won with less than 10,000 votes. In Osun State. In Kwara State, 263,000 votes for Kwara State. PDP won with 136,000. That's almost 100,000 votes in difference. Ondo State, 369,000. PDP 115,000. This is the gap. They use this gap to establish a clear lead. If you go from there to the north, Yobe State, APC had 151,000. PDP had 198,000. That's in Yobe State.
They won there. PDP won there.
PDP won in Yobe State.
Go to the one APC won. That's what we are trying to look now. Go to the one APC won.
Gombe State, APC won with you want APC won. APC won in Jigawa State with 421,000 votes. PDP came second, 386,000 votes. Jigawa State. got that. PDP,
PDP
won
won there.
417 states. That's
PDP
Atiku
won there,
State.
yes.
Katsina State, PDP won with 489,000, right? APC scored 482,000. Less than how many thousand votes? Less than 6,000 votes to win. Nasarawa State, where APC won 172,000. PDP 147,000. So if you see the margin, if you go through it, you see that the margin of lead between
check Kano.
Yeah, that was 2023 now.
In 2023,
when Buhari was just leaving.
Yes.
Now people are the sentiments against Tinubu.
The suffering.
The suffering of Nigeria.
The reason
and even among those he appointed,
insecurity.
some of them cannot even stand up now to even go and campaign the way they did for
the
him
massive killing of Nigerians.
So that is the thing.
So why I'm even looking at these numbers is from what these independent statistics, the margin of lead he gained from the West gave him a good lead, a good push over the other candidates. Then we now start tracking small difference in numbers from the other regions. That's why I came down to the numbers. Mr. Ndukwe, sorry, please.
Kelly, you know that oftentimes you see a man being ambushed and then they'll keep what he loves so much, and that's what they'll use and get him. Now, it might not be from the north that we're having these many candidates from the south, because they want to dilute the efficiency of those that are out. There are major targets. I will want to believe that the sponsorship is just also in the south, and of course perhaps from federal government, because it's not only one particular system that could be used. If federal government does that, that's still politics. If they make sure that Tinubu is not removed by indeed weakening all others so that he will still coast to victory, they have come up with a very viable and then strategic strategy for them. Look at it. Let me tell you, they not always beat the South in terms of cohesion and unity. If you watch all these northerners that shine shoe, I'm telling you, just from little thing, you know exactly how the bigger ones are happening. Because of their unity. Do you know that if two northerners, shoe shiners are going, you invite them, give them two a pair of shoes.
They'll share it.
Thank you very much.
You take one, me take one.
Thank you very much. As soon as you pay, they divide the money and put whether 50-50 or whatever, according to the cost. But somebody from the south might even be with his own sibling. Once you give, he will dive and collect two of them. Shine everything, collect the money and put it in his pocket. His brother will be looking at, and as soon as he sees another signal in front, he will rush. That's exactly what is happening, even in politics. Now, the people know that the Southerners are not united. And so what do? If we do spend this money, for instance, remember this is a hypothesis. So if we spend money much and then bring out multiple candidates here, we are going to maintain our lead. And that's what is happening. Now, Donald Duke, I don't know. When I heard his presidential candidate for PRP, I say yes, he's an elite. Maybe a few elites will vote him here. It will give him an edge over Tinubu. Now, Obi, me, as a person, I know that the performance of Obi in 2023, he will not go even 1/8 of it in this 2027. Because it's not as if the whole thing has waned. But at that time that he didn't win, everything about him has gone lower. That is the... Sometimes there was a time some Wike called him out and said that he has missed his opportunity. And as he was talking, and everybody will look at it the way Wike talks and all that, but he had a point there. It's difficult for him to come back. And I'm seeing him as the major candidate from this, our side. But he would he was able to, all the Southeasterners voted him, all the Southeastern states, they voted him. But in this 2027, it might not be possible. It might not be possible. If you check, you know that, what's his name, in these primaries they did, I think that's what they call it. I don't know what they call this word finally that brings out the candidates. Is it primaries or, yes, I think it is. Is it not Atiku won in either 3 or other states except Ebonyi where Amechi won in terms of the Southeast? So this disunity is what is killing. When you hear also that in the house, is people use it in parable, that it is the rat that is inside the home that will tell others outside that the fish here, they will come in and then finish everything. When in the morning you wake up, you didn't see your fish again. Our people are disunited, and so people will always be. Sometimes you see a man, they put a woman for that man, and then it ends everything he wants to do. That's what he loves. And they know that we love unity here. Not Emmanuel Ndukwe is not one of them, because I'm not even contesting anything. They know themselves that, you see, this man will not want to see this one. This other one will not want to. So bring out this one as a presidential candidate for this. Bring out this one, and in fact, they'll kill themselves. And while we seamlessly coast to victory. That is exactly what is happening, Kelly.
Okay, so lastly.
So it's a problem for the South.
It's a problem for the South.
Yes, it is.
Well, let's wait. Amechi is my brother. He didn't call me before joining ADC. Wiki. I don't know if it's mockery or genuine care for his brother. Dr. Chimo.
When I was coming, I had Jamal talk about you asking the question and you know the answer. That seems to be one of those ones. You know the answer. It's always so. They have learned to mock each other, even when they say we are brothers. But all the same, Nigerians have also learned not to take them serious. But when each of them talks about the other, is my brother. Not that they are not brothers. They are. I mean, they are equated together. They worked together from 1999, all under the umbrella of Peter Dili, who groomed them up, and everyone put their feet down. I remember April 2008. I was in a group. We went to visit Amechi as governor, and he told us. He pointed at Wiki. He said they call him rascal. They call him that, but without him, I won't be here. He said that. So they have been together. But we know that today, except what they will do behind the scene by two of them, but what they do outside doesn't show that they are brothers. What they do outside, but I'm not sure. I won't be in doubt if these people behind the scene act like brothers, because I still keep thinking that the actions of Wike and Amechi is a scripted one. That one day before each of them will breathe last, his last, he will. Nigerians will know that these two people. As a position Maogasi host. Yes, and these two people will know that these two people are really brothers who have decided to play a script, and it's working for them. So in a sense, brother. In a sense, not brother. I hope I haven't created more confusion than answer.
Dr. Eku.
Well, this point that has just been asserted by Chimo is a point I have known long ago. One day I was in the State House in Abuja for a meeting. And before the meeting would set up, you know, I was the Director General, National Movement for Jonathan Presidency.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole country. Before the meeting would set up, somebody from River State, from Bonny, called me and said, "Where am I?" I said, "I'm in the State House. I have a meeting to start in an hour." He said, "I should zoom out and come to Asokoro immediately, that he wants me to see something." And I zoomed out. We rushed Asokoro. And he said, "Do you know those two people?" And I met them. There is nothing that indicates that there was conflict. There is nothing that indicates the hostility that we see on the air. It was a plot for the second political journey for Ikwere governor. And they established it, they executed it. I have also been in the high-powered committee of River State elders, and 2 years later set up by the Archbishops and Bishop Council in River State. I was also in the committee to mediate between these our two brothers and friends. And in that second committee, the father of the FCT minister was put in the committee. And we worked together. And these are the Archbishop of the Catholic, the Bishop of the Catholic, the Archbishop of the Anglican, the Archbishop of the Methodist, and who is who. And on that day, we were supposed to meet with the two gentlemen. It was Amechi that arrived first. And Amechi was in the car park, had not come down. Then suddenly, the FCT minister now drove in and saw that Amechi arrived first. And he wondered why he arrived first and thought that anything transpired. And he just moved around and went off. We never had the audience. So I now had the privilege among ourselves to say what each of us had discussed with this personality. Do we really believe that there is war? Our conclusion was that there was no war. It was a make-believe hostility. But behind the scene, they report to each other, they interact, and they benefit from each other. And that was the last effort we made to reconcile them. Since then, no other effort has been put into place.
So how do you rate this Wike statement then?
Yes. Wike have the penchant of being very loquacious. Sometimes reasonably, sometimes unreasonably. It is a sarcasm because whether you like it or not, Chibuike Rotimi Amechi is his boss. And by the doctrine of respect, the FCT minister should pay respect to Rotimi Chibuike Amechi.
Okay.
Because that was his boss. He appointed him. They worked together. Though Wike made a lot of sacrifice for him in realizing his governorship. But I believe that by the difference they have showcased in the song for everybody to be seeing, he is on his own. They are parallel. Amechi is parallel on his own. There is no way Amechi should have called him to seek advice from him. And he's saying that he would have advised him not to run in that party. Who is Wike to advise Amechi the party he should run and the party he should not run? Everybody is on a political expedition.
Okay.
If it works for you, you take. If it doesn't work, you wait and try again the next time. Because Wike have also made effort. It didn't work for him. Did Amechi call him and say, I blame you, you see? You shouldn't have tried there. You should have gone there to try. So these are things that we shouldn't worry about because you know that Wike in all he's doing, he's comic. He is comic. And that is why you see him sometimes in those misdeeds, he play over it, laugh over it, dance over it, but he has made his point to ridicule you. That is in him. So it is nothing to worry as far as I'm concerned.
Jamala?
Kelly?
Mockery or real concern?
It's a mix. Kelly is a mix. I say so because for the first time in years past, you see a yes of Wike freely saying yes. I was his chief of staff. I served under him. Why I say it is also mixed with the fact that yes, this is the first time Amechi is having a direct primaries, having a context with Atiku.
Okay.
Wike had that experience in 2023 or 2022, did he?
He continues to lament about it.
Which nearly made him go gaga. And so if you are talking about experience, if I had once had a fight with Kelly and someone wants to go and fight, I should be in a better place to advise the person
whether to fight or to run.
Whether the way I assess you, don't go Kelly. Kelly may look like woman, but he has strength.
Or even when you are going to fight Kelly, the place you are going to fight the Kelly.
So that's exactly what Wike did. So to me, I said, yes, it was because if you look at Wike from 2016, from 2014, 2015, 2016 till date, it will be ridiculous to that Wike will say Amechi is his brother. And that's why this school of thought that they say it is scripted, Doc has also stated it this morning. I find it so difficult to say, how can two grown-up beings decide to live in this high animosity then and say they are deceiving? Are they deceiving us because of an agenda, or they are deceiving themselves? And that is why I've been trying to reason for a while, for years. This theory has been there for a while. But I'm finding it difficult to so believe that when some certain things happen to these persons, you will not see either of them attend. So it's difficult. So they are brothers because they are from the same tribe. Simple. They are not brothers of the same womb. Amechi's son can marry Wike's daughter. Wike's son can marry Amechi's daughter, if any. So they are not brothers. So for him to say we are brothers, it was a general statement he made to relax the nerves of those who are listening to him. Not that he was serious about it.
Mr. Ndikwe.
Kelly, they are not brothers. You see, Amechi was in this studio. I particularly was the person that asked him that what was the problem between him and Wike, that we know the history about how he became governor and all that, the contributions of Wike and all that. Now suddenly, we are seeing them looking at themselves as enemies. And Kelly, what Amechi told me was that no Ikwere man was going to be governor again. If it's possible to get back the this, he will see the answer. I say, what if it happens? He said, oh, guy, it won't happen. I kept quiet now. You know what I told him? I said, well, you are the governor. I'm asking this question because I know it's in the minds of a lot of Rivers people. And they are listening to you. They've heard what you answered. Let us go on. You see, Kelly, if you see, there was, I can't remember the year, Wike even made as if he was threatening that Amechi would be beaten up. It was in this River State, and I think he was prevailed upon, and he said, I'm sorry. Like he apologized for that comment and all that, because they told him no, it shouldn't go to that level. The way they are talking, see, Kelly, there must certainly be a link between people to be pronounced brothers, because the brother may not be that of being siblings, but at least if there is anything at all that yoke them, if you see any event, two of them, have you ever seen since 2015 or 2014, I have not seen any event that I went or that happened in River State. You see Wike and you see Amechi. It's no script. The thing is real.
What if it's part of the script?
Now, CHC.
What if mutual exclusivity is part of the script?
No, see.
Don't ever be where I will be, I won't be where you are.
But I'm telling
humans.
I just told you that I have met them.
No, okay. It's not only you. No,
I have met them laughing, gisting.
Behind, where is
I'm telling you with my two.
I
said it's not only
where there's no camera.
Yes, there was a guest here I brought that said Amechi and Wike should not be deceiving him. He said it on air that somewhere in London also that both of them met in the same hotel. I told him, see, I am not saying all those things are not possible. What I'm talking about is the comments they make, both of them, especially from that of Wike. There is nothing Wike will say that will fill this page that will not be Amechi, and with venom. I don't know how they can do that, if it is real. But I know whatever be the case between them, Amechi is from Rivers and Wike is from Rivers. So they could call themselves brothers. Simple.
Let's take your reactions, yeah? 08109510951. That is the number to call. Phone line is open. So over to you now. Read messages, all of the platform activated. Good morning, Kelly and others in the studio. SK Oyema, aka SKO is my name. Amechi did not call me before joining ADC. Did Wike call Amechi before joining the APC? Because at that time, Amechi was the leader of the APC. Chief Wike is a political joke. Well, Wike is still a member of the PDP. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, I greet your guests in the studio, Emmanuel and the rest.
Hello? Oh, I think we lost the call. So sorry. Good morning. Today, 95.1.
Yeah, good morning. Agakeni.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, my name is Abuchi Nodem. Obiano, Soludo in Anambra State, saying anybody who wants to campaign in Anambra State must bring 50 million or 20 million. He cannot do that. He cannot. P2B is from Anambra State. He cannot stop P2B to not campaign in his state. All those things is just jamboree. Are you getting me? So all those things you are talking, like Emmanuel Ndukwe saying, P2B will win the whole South. And they will get more times 3 of the vote he has before. Let Emmanuel Ndukwe speak for himself. So let him stop speaking for us. Because we know that the masses are behind this man. He's the only man in Nigeria that people are looking up to. So when he's making, I know he doesn't vote.
You're crossing the red line.
I know.
So don't cross the red line.
Okay, sorry. Because sometimes you people are dishing comments for us to listen.
Okay, your time has even passed.
You're saying on radio.
No, you can counter me or don't counter my guests. You counter me.
I don't know human being.
Counter me. But bring higher reasoning.
When they say some certain things, we need to correct them also.
Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
We greet you too.
Dwell on the resignation of Babatunde Lawal from ADC. Kelly, this morning I'm not surprised because they are all politicians, and when you go their own way, they will say it's a record development. When it doesn't go their own way, it's not a record development. I thank God that he has to review everything that transpired in that primary. And that's the same party that want to change Nigeria. They cannot even hold ordinary primary elections. And they are protesting every day that their highness should conduct free and fair. If then themselves cannot conduct free and fair primaries, how can they rule Nigeria? So they are just deceiving themselves, thinking that they are deceiving people. Therefore, the comment of Wike, they are brothers. It's just that they are in different political parties and they can differ when it comes for political issues. When it comes for brother and brother something, they will agree. Thank you and God bless you.
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. It is my name. Yes, the multiplication of presidential aspirant at either 8 or 11 is a setback to the Southern project. And anyone that didn't support the zoning of a presidency to the 2050 has no moral justification to push for Southern presidency contrary to 27 because they not agree for 10 years in 1999 up to date. They started going for 80 years. So the North article likely have the vote of the North and some mopping of votes from the South. and the vote for Tinubu, my vote was counted among his votes. I have already left APC and I'm not going to vote for it. So the vote for Tinubu is going to be distributed. The vote from the South is going to be distributed among the presidential aspirants. So the North probably have a presidential candidate in the person of Atiku.
Okay.
The next president of Nigeria. So every time we show up is.
That's in your position. Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Archie on the line. My learned panelists and humble panelists agree to us cooperate with the Archie on the line. We can say that if Amechi would have consulted him, he would have told him not to run India and that his brother. For me, it is not his brother. And you see, let me tell people who care to live. These two individuals, their level of enmity have gone beyond the reconciliation for me. In fact, after him making that comment or president, I believe his family will have laughed upon laugh. So for me, thank you so much, and I cut off.
All right, Archie, we lost the last things you were saying, but then let's move on. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, Daka from Remote. I greet your guest in the studio.
Thank you.
What Soludo is doing in Anambra State just recently is fine. We are Nigerians and we know who we want to vote. And I want to say that anybody that's making an election is fine. So, P2B is going to win massively in 2027. P2B is going to win massively. Because I don't even understand why somebody would think that with what APC is doing in Nigeria, the suffering that is going on in Nigeria, the killing that is going on in Nigeria, the kidnapping that is going on unabated, the beheading that is going on unabated, that people will now sit and want to vote back Tinubu. P2B is the only hope of Nigerians. As we are talking now, if you go anywhere,
Thank you.
see the way.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Morning, Sir Kelly. Madam Dr. Agukana.
Hi, Madam Dr. Welcome.
Yes, sir. I want to quickly look at all of our brothers and our leaders wanting to be president just these 4 years remaining for Tinubu. Let me say clearly that this is how it has always been. Buhari was there, he finished his first 4 years. The second year he was to end up. I don't know whether this number of men from the north contested with him. That is our problem. Because everybody wants to say South. Everybody wants. What is wrong? That we will not give all our ideas to the man that is there to succeed. So that we say, yes, when our brother was there, he succeeded. What would be wrong with us? Madam Dr. Agukana. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Madam. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
Yes, not from Port Harcourt.
We're struggling to hear you.
Yes, my time from Port Harcourt.
Tamina, please go on.
Okay. On the statement related to Winky, saying that Amechi should have consulted him before going into the primary. You know, sometimes the way this man, this FCC minister pride himself, I wonder if the Lord over all the lives of this Nigeria. You know, what is his business with Amechi going to run for a primary? Is he in sympathy with Amechi? Why would he be telling his boss to come and consult from him before going to run for? Is he going to have ADC? So why is he not so concerned about Amechi running for? You know, this man, the guy can't. I don't know. I don't use any words. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Mr. Kelly, good morning.
Morning.
Yes, Mr. Pangod, calling from Elekoya Smith. See, Kelly, I'm a fan of Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe. I love.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Bro, Kelly, I'm friend for Job.
Mr. Collins, welcome.
In Port Harcourt, I'm a blooded obedient fan. As I'm talking to you, I'm preaching about P2B. Let me tell you something. Our problem is not other small candidates. All those that I think are small candidates. Even Tinubu that is there is a small candidate. Our problem is the INEC. Let them give us free and fair election. P2B, whether they like it or not, if you have a massive vote, if you are in June, I'm preaching for P2B. See, P2B will save this country. I will vote for P2B. My family will vote
People in GOP, we have arranged ourselves. I'm talking for GOP because I'm a job guy. P2B will win the election. Our problem is the INEC. Who contest with P2B?
Thank you, Collins.
For Nigeria.
That's your time.
Thank you.
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Yeah. Good morning.
Morning.
I think what Soludo is doing, brother, I was saying about Bele, I don't understand. You have a very big presidential candidate from your state, and you are giving stance and conditions directly to the man. It doesn't matter. Everything comes and goes. I recall when we was giving such order here, the order have come and has gone. I'm not giving those orders. Trying to find a way to go back and give the orders from the background. But at the same time, I hope one of our brothers will not turn himself into Joey Bukwe. For a gamer. Let's mind the way.
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning. And Ogandukwe and the guests in the studio. I just want to join my voice with many that have called you, even the people who are listening to and who is not listening. They can afford you the same thing to me. I am Edalus calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, what you should pray. My senior brother Ogandukwe should pray. Free and fair elections.
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Good morning.
Yeah, Mr. Ndukwe.
Ototuama, my sister.
Yeah. Mr. Kelly, talking about the number of certain candidates. Just a few days ago, I was discussing with my friends. Then I told them that I'm looking at it that Atiku is in an advantage position to win this election. Being that he is the only prominent Northerner contesting this election, others are from South. Certain votes are going to be divided. And considering the body language of the Northerners, they are not happy with this current administration. They might just go to their mosque, do their normal meeting, and decide to vote for their man Atiku. And I can bet you that Atiku can get like 5% from some southeastern states and southern states, and get some votes in Southwest. So the one looking at it, I will not be surprised if I win this election. Honestly speaking. Thank you.
All right. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
Yeah, good morning again, man.
Good morning.
Yes, I have some seconds left before the phone went on board. I'm still preaching. Let there be free and fair election.
No, the phone did not go off. I ended the call.
Hello?
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Yeah, Atiku is going to have the day because Atiku wife, I think Titi Abubakar is from Ondo State. It's an in-law. Atiku have the structure, I've been in the system. He has widespread relationship, and the North have grown it. And Aline Dina has told Tinubu to be very careful that they will serve him Jonathan lesson as of 2015. So the North, they have only single candidates, and they are not trusting any southern candidates. They tried Obasanjo, Jonathan, and lately Tinubu. So the southern Nigerian presidency is not trusted by the North. So they are going to cast for their own, because everybody wants to vote for his own person. My brother, your brother. According to the South, you are going to vote according to tribalism, ethnicity, and religiosity. And the Muslim ticket, and the North, and
Okay. Wow. Campaign never even start. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning.
As you are advising, I will just ask him to wait for now. Till 2031. Then he can contest. But with this article being from the North, and the Tinubu from the West, and the now Wike South supporting Tinubu, it will be difficult. They know how to manipulate their decision, which they did in 2023. So this 2027 now it's easy for them. They will still do it. So let all these aspirants wait. Let this man complete his term.
That's your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly. My name is Han, calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Kelly, what's going to happen to P2B for the 2027 that we are coming? That P2B will not get no less than 15 million votes. That's number one. Number two, if people believe there's democracy, let them allow reverse vote to count, not to suppress votes. One person you can call him name is one name. Let reverse people vote. Let vote count. Let INEC do the right thing. We should stop talking this thing because it is that they will know. People should stop suppressing people's vote. Allow vote to count. If you say you are popular, that people love you, talk to people. Let them vote because of you. Not going here and here and suppressing people's vote, because any vote that is suppressed, it is not the people's wish. It is not the people's mandate, which means it is rigged. So let us see what's going to happen. Talking to Amechi and the wicked, this is politics. They are not together. Talking about the make up the key and this thing, we know what happened.
Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome.
And the analyst here in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
To what I want to react is on the issue of Yesowike. In every of his media palace, he always mentions Amechi. To me, if he says that Amechi should come and consult him before contesting for anything, I don't think that he is God. He started with Amechi as chairman and the House of Assembly. Before Amechi became governor, he became chief of staff. He went for minister. Amechi was also super minister. I don't see the area he will say that Amechi should come and consult him, that he is now the godfather of Amechi. It's not good. Let him know how to use his words sometimes, because it is annoying us.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, Kelly Tamanda. Good morning. My name is Michael. I'm calling from Oyibo. There's something I want to say. I think you know, just a week is my Oga. Kelly Kamanja, I think you know, say this election, we have police, we have INEC. How people think that Atiku Abubakar or P2B will win? If Tinubu is going to win, we have court, we have INEC, we have everything. And yes, Oyinke is my Oga. We will not allow anybody to win this election. Tinubu is going to win. Thank you.
Sorry, my surname is Ikemenjima. Please. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir.
My name is Eddie. I'm from Ozoka. What I want to say concerning this discussion, I don't know if they will allow Tinubu to win again, considering what we are passing through in this country. I don't care whether it is Atiku that will win or whether it is Peter Obi that will win. What I know is that our suffering is too much. If it is Atiku that will come and give us relief, please, we better vote for him, whether it is the turn of the North or not. If it is Peter Obi that will give us a relief, let us try another person. What we are passing through now is not what we should joke with. We are passing through hell. Nigerians are passing through hell. Look at Abia State. Their vote counted. And look at how Abia State, as a state, they are very happy. The Abians are happy because their vote counted. Let our vote count.
Thank you.
All politicians, they should.
Good morning, Today 95.1. You'll be our final call.
Mr. Kelly,
Ibata, sir.
This is Virginia, Carolina, and Alabama.
Okay.
You see, Kelly, this is one mistake when the Southerners and even the Calabari they do. You see, North. When they talk about, hey, we get sense, we get wise, we are too smart. I always tell everybody around me, say, the Northerners is the most wisest people on this country. We feel say we're wise and we are not wise at all. Look at North. How many candidates come up from the North? Atiku, Major. The Southern, how many people? In this government, as a governor, how many people come out from Calabar Kingdom to contest? And who do you expect to vote who? Are we smart enough, or we are just foolish to ourselves? Let the Southerner, let Calabar people wake up and know what they are doing. Thank you.
Our final call, Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Morning, George.
Yeah, George, calling from Oregon. Kelly, I want to look at the statement of Honorable Minister of FCT, Nyesom Ezebunwawike. I think concerning Amechi statement is that some people are not understanding what that statement means. What it means that Amechi is the brother of Nyesom Wiki, irrespective of their political differences, they are still brother. I think there's nothing wrong with somebody say, in our Equatorial custom and tradition, sometimes you want to do something, you consult your brother, whether senior or junior does not matter. You know, so when you look at the politics of Nigeria, the Northerners have their pattern of politics. What they discuss in their place is different from the one they come to the center. It is only Nyesom Wiki that understood the politics of the North. So he knows their tricks and intricacies. So there's nothing Amechi will do that he will defeat Atiku. So I think what the minister said is a correct thing that the minister said. I think I'm in line.
All right.
That's the truth. Well, yes.
Thank you.
Let's call George from Origo.
George, thank you so much for your contribution. So I'm just noticing, I don't read all of Trump's statements when he releases them. I read the first 3 lines. I'm like, Kelly, move on. Literally. But I'm just noticing that he called Netanyahu Bibi Netanyahu. That talks about closeness, the closeness between himself and Benjamin.
What was your last call, Netanyahu now? Benjamin.
His name is Benjamin now.
That is the pet name for Benjamin.
That's what I'm saying. For him to be calling him Bibi, it shows a closer relationship.
No, but they are now. You should have known.
No, I'm just surprised. Because that's a presidential statement. So when in a presidential statement,
no, it is in his. Is it not in his Twitter?
It's Truth Social now. It's still a presidential statement.
No, but
when he refers to
Trump now, you know,
with Netanyahu as Bibi, I'm like, wow, they are really close. Because the news yesterday, oil price would have got up to above $100. He was quick to contain it. I give that to him because the Iranians cancelled the talks. They were offended that Israel was bombing Lebanon. They were bombing Lebanon. So Iranians quickly announced that they were cancelling and pulling out of the talks and the negotiations. And then they were going to block another strait. Oil prices started jumping. I'm like, it don't start again. And then next thing, after an hour or two, Trump initially called their bluff and said, oh, no, it doesn't matter. But he put a call through to Netanyahu. And some of the reports said it wasn't a pleasing conversation. Trump was pissed at Netanyahu. He told him to stop what they were doing and so on and so forth. Use certain invectives and so on and so forth. Has been reported by some media organizations. Well, yet Netanyahu promised that, they were going to stop the attacks in Lebanon. So that brought prices to stop. He just got there, just stopped. I'm like, Jesus. So he stopped, and so far, I think price has been gradually dropping. We've not seen that significant fall to maybe $70 because, Trump and Iran, they've been going back and forth on this deal. Let's hope that they find a solution eventually so that we can all have some peace. Yeah. But seeing that statement now, Bibi Netanyahu, I'm like, these guys are really chill. What do I know? Good morning, Kelly. Wike is talking to Amechi out of experience. Wike made a mistake in 2019 by supporting Kwankwaso against Atiku and was defeated. Also, Wike made a mistake in 2023 when himself contested against Atiku and was heavily defeated by Atiku. So Wike knows that it's difficult to contest against Atiku and win. Bernard, that is your contribution. We're on WhatsApp, so I want to replay some of your voice messages. I like to play some of your voice messages, and then we'll just keep making progress from there. All right? Let's begin with this one.
Kelly, good morning, sir. I want to talk about Wike second. Wike was only mocking Amechi. He was just mocking Amechi by asking him he should have called him. For how long have they been in a relationship? I want to ask Wike what is happening in the country. The kidnapping of the children and everything, doesn't it matter to him? Is it because his own family is not involved? Wike goes to television, goes to this, goes to talk about all that, talk about Toby, talk about this. Can't Wike do something? I thought he is the second in command in this nation. Can't he do something? Can't he say something authoritatively concerning this kidnapping? He doesn't care. He's only concerned about battering people, talking anyhow, insulting people, mocking them. Wike, you are not God. It's Neki. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Once again, listening to the insight of the FCT minister, Mr. Nyesom Wike, this morning. There is this Bible quotation that says that pride goes before the fall. The way and manner the honorable minister speaks and talks is nothing to be desired. The arrogant in his word, I don't know, but let's see how it goes, because I believe he's just a human. He's just a human. He believes he has everything under his control. I was listening to one of your analysts yesterday. He said it's the way politicians talk. But there is limitation to everything, because I'm listening to politicians all over the world.
Kerry, good morning. Good morning to your analyst in the studio. My name is Monday, recording from One. Let me quickly look at the FCT minister telling Amechi, my brother. You know, sometimes you may have enemy with your brother, but one day you realize, oh, no, this is my brother. I think the FCT minister, he should have called Amechi, say, oh boy, see what these people did to me when I was contesting in 2023. Be careful with them. But he did not call the brother at the right time. Now that everything have gone from his brother's hand, he now realized that this is my brother. They should learn how to know the real brother, not by this time of everything have gone. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Akbos. Commenting on the headline that talked about the candidates from the multiple candidates from the South, and then who it favors at the end of the day. Of course, it's obvious it's going to favor a candidate from the North. My misgiving, however, is the same people who alleged in 2023 that Tinubu did not win in any way that Obi was more popular. And then the same candidate, the same person is also accusing that Tinubu is sponsoring those candidates from the South, targeting the North, where he had the votes in 2023. That is true, of course. He had most of his votes from the North in 2023, but it's confusing when it's coming from the same people who allege that he didn't win in 2023. So I advise them to strategize more and rather not keep alleging and accusing without proof. Thank you.
Boss, thank you so much for your contribution. President Tinubu celebrating Navy officers. I ask, is that celebration more important than the children in the kidnappers' den? What negligence and a porous government led by President Tinubu. Election is coming and God is watching. For Wike and Amechi, they are two Ikwere brothers. In no distant time, both will come together and speak in one voice. Engineer Madi Soki from Rumopare Liakbo community. Thank you, sir. Let's move on to the next one. You don't need to ask. You should know that the FCT minister is really throwing a big mockery at the former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi. Nothing like brother for Wike, and he knows it. As for Nigeria, I have lost hope and trust in them because we cannot have them and insecurity. Okay, Nigerian Navy. All right, so you've lost hope and trust in them. Eric, we thank you. Those who are saying that military coup in Nigeria is unnecessary should note that the only way to prevent coup and counter coup in Nigeria and Africa is to entrench good governance at all levels of government. John Owagugu, you send that contribution. Thank you. On your question on too many Southern candidates, this is how Southerners always play politics. You remember Zeke and Mbadi what? Mbadiwe. Awolowo versus Akitola. But at the same time, Prime Minister was still loyal to Premier Ahmadu Bello. All right? That's Ernest from Woji. You send that contribution. All right, those are the ones we can take from the WhatsApp channel. Let's return to traditional SMS, okay? I wholeheartedly disagree with one of your guests. Okay, there you just lost your chance now. Thank you. We're not here to agree or disagree with guests. State your position. State it. But some of you just like to do this thing, so maybe me and I go follow the play display. Let me go back. Let's go back. This one. During the NSAS protest, most of the youth that was involved in that protest, their bank accounts were frozen or restricted. But today we have bandits using TikTok account and Facebook. Still, the government is unable to get these elements. And second, the president today congratulated the Navy for securing our waters. Then I ask, can we use the same technology to get these elements causing insecurity in Nigeria? Woku Darlington from Erima community. That is your contribution. Thank you. Amechi does not need to consult, call, or seek Wike's counsel to take a shot at the presidency. Knowing Wike who he is, he will use it tomorrow to insult his boss. Rashid Lawal from NTA Road, you send that contribution. Thank you. I don't really understand the governor of Abuja and what could have been of Amechi if he had failed to contest against Atiku. This Abuja governor is contradicting and confusing us too much. Mr. Dennis, your contribution. Thank you, sir. The next one, this is a long time, God's time. Good morning, everyone in the studio. Honorable Amechi, why did you inform your brother Yeson Wike? Why did you not inform your brother Yeson Wike before contesting against Atiku? Now you have entered one chance. Also, I commend our political AIs for a statement. God's time, Port Harcourt, that is your contribution. I want to join Oga Emma to say that under the rule of law, both the national and state government cannot act against this ruling of the Court of Appeal of the River States on APC River State, except otherwise. Mr. Sampson, that's your position. And anyhow, the lawyers may look at the judgment, APC River State is at crossroads. Soludo's order is anti-human to me. Mr. Uju, send that contribution. Thank you. On Yeson Wike's comment about Amechi plus yesterday's open declaration that he had forgiven Fubara, if indeed these are genuine from his heart, then we should join him to thank God and pray that he should not grow so angry with his close allies again. Emma Anayo, your contribution. Thank you. Friday Olu from Uniport, your question if the disparity in the number of presidential candidates across parties from the north vis-a-vis that of the south would bode well politically for the south. The reality speaks for itself. The truth is the amenability of the north to the colonial administration coupled with the close-knit traditional or rather native administration open up the north to what we call liberal democracy. Of course, you can't for any reason jettison ethnic politics, and the north over time has played it better than other blocks. All right, thank you. Did I miss another one? Let me see. I think I jumped one. If I've not missed it. Okay, I think I jumped this one. Special Douglas from GRA. Okay. The referred judgment against APC Rivers was when Okocha was caretaker chairman, following Beke's initial suspension during the pendency of his term. But Okocha was reappointed caretaker chairman and later elected substantively in 2024. After another suspension plus sack of Emeka Beke and co by the APC NWC, which is why there was no conduct of the recently held nationwide APC state congresses here in Rivers State. He said, note, no court can tell a political party when or how many times how to discipline erring members. Okay, that's your opinion, Special Douglas. Thank you. Amechi, Wike's statement on Amechi is laughable. It's always Wike calling Amechi names while Amechi maintained decorum. But commentators will say that the two of them are the same. Wike mocks Amechi, that is in APC, the cancer party. Today, Wike is swimming in cancer and still calling Amechi. Is Wike that is supporting and dying for renewed hardship government of Tinubu not making more grave mistakes than the man he wants to advise? Stan, your position. Okay, I've tried. These are the ones I can read from here. All right, we have a few. 11:20, we can do Facebook. I see there's another one on X. Let's see how quickly we can respond to it. On X, let's see. Pastor Godwin, it's not mockery, neither is it real concern. It's political. All right, that's your contribution to that. On Facebook, let's go there. Give us a minute. 11:20. Skillful Piro, I don't see anything wrong if Amechi seeks advice from Wike. Okay. Sambo Domio. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Please, I don't think it's a real concern, neither is it mockery. But if you look at it in the real sense, the man, speaking of Atiku, his ambition is something else. Wike is talking out of experience, and it has happened to Amechi as well. Amechi Prince, when did Amechi ever call him before he took decisions? So he has become a god over everybody to a level that nobody will do something without consulting him. Mark, Amechi and Wike are brothers. Ikwere is one. Forget politicians fighting each other. Ikwere is one. Okay. Christian Eze, I like the tone. All we want in River State is peace. The minister, all right. Chioma Kinsuwalu, it's all politics. Olowu John, good morning, Kelly. Please help me and ask Wike, since when has he become Amechi's counselor? Sometimes I wonder if Wike ever... Okay. Thank God Ability Atuebu. I don't laugh tired yesterday when I heard the FCT minister calling Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi his brother. Nigerian politicians, make them help me beg Ona. Ona too funny. May God deliver Nigerian politicians. Thank God Ability Atuebu, your contribution. And then on the general post, Oyema Sylvester Kanayo. Fresh twists in Rivers. Okay, Kelly, I pray what happened to APC in 2019 repeats in 2027. It's not the same thing now. Remember in 2019, Wike fought to see APC not on the ballot. This time, he will indirectly cause them not to be on the ballot again. Samuel Bethlehem, one of the issue I have in this country, to say the least, is point of APC. I think we've addressed it already, so let's move on. Makachika Dukenuba, Atiku is working for Tinubu together with Kwankwaso in order to stop Obi from winning. Oh, wow. Quite a theory. Wisi Classic, troops rescue kidnapped victims. Kudos to our gallant men. God will help them to rescue those abducted children. Gufre Okore, why are the illegal faction of Tony Okocha still doing in the APC office? Go and pursue them now. Supporter McDonald. Amechi is my brother. He didn't call me before joining ADC. Good morning. If you see your brother or sister not going the right way, why won't you call his attention rather than wait for his call? All right. I think we have to go. 11:23. I'd like to say thank you to you for being part of the show. Interested. Okay, some came from me, but their posts weren't really... I thought they would come from me in their numbers. Maybe because the lawyers explained it the way I understood it. That's why they calmed down. I like on a firebrand. More political than the politicians playing the game. Thank you all again. And to our guests, Dr. C.H. Chinwo, legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you. And I wish that the brotherhood of Wike and Amechi should be real and manifest.
Dr. Innocent Eku, legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Rivers people, stand up, pursue your rights.
All right. Living Gifton Jamala Esquire, he left already. He's a private legal practitioner. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Peace.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's a beautiful Tuesday morning, 11:33 June 2nd, 2026. So if you didn't hear me say Happy New Month to you yesterday, Happy New Month. It's still the 2nd of June, so let's enjoy the euphoria of the newness of this month, June. My name is Queen Chima. So much to talk about, from Dua Lipa's quiet, I wanted to say secret, but quiet wedding, to her outfit that we're going to be analyzing because there's something interesting about what she wore. I saw this freestyle where Halle Bailey did a song that I think was really beautiful. I'm just going to serenade your ears with that this morning. Also to a number of stories. What is your favorite TV show from the 90s? I mean, think about Nigerian TV shows, right? Any comes to mind for you? Some of them are still running from the 1990s, 80s, early 2000s till today, still running. Some of them stopped because of production issues. The passing of one of the crew members. I mean, there's this particular TV show that the cast rather had highlighted the impact that the passing of one of their members would create, and that vacuum it would create on the show. Well, that was not a specific reason that they stopped, but fans had said that it was going to create that lacuna, that space, that vacuum in their production. We're going to look at some of those your favorite TV shows this morning. Again, actor Staninze says that infidelity is not enough to end his marriage. Now, this is not what a lot of married people come out to say boldly. You know how people say, cheating is a deal breaker for me, whether relationship or marriage. I mean, you have a lot of people who put out that opinion as their opinion and what they would do. But this sounds a little rare. There are people who say that, right? Like Stanley said, but it sounds a little rare. And a lot of people were coming for him saying, really, you think so? It's not as easy as you say. But he went on to say what can make it work even when you choose to let go or forgive a partner who cheated. We're going to find out about that. But what do you think about it? If your partner cheated on you, your husband or your wife, would you let go? Would you forgive and still stay with that partner? Would you? What do you think about what Stanins said? 0701-9339-962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. That is 0701-9339-962. Now let's go to the foreign scene where Dua Lipa has married actor Callum Turner. In a low-key ceremony, the couple, who have been together for more than 2 years, tied the knot at Old Marylebone Town Hall in London on Sunday. Photographs showed Lipa in a white skirt suit with a wide brim hat and matching white gloves and high heels, while Turner wore a dark blue suit. The event appeared to be intimate, with a small group of family and friends throwing confetti as the couple walked down the stairs of the building hand in hand. Lipa held a small posy of pastel-colored flowers as she left the ceremony with her new husband. The pop star announced that she and Turner were engaged last year, telling British Vogue, "It's very exciting. This decision to grow old together, to see life and just, I don't know, be best friends forever. It's a really special feeling." She told Vogue that Turner had the engagement ring made for her after consulting with her best friends and sister. The couple now reportedly plan to throw a 3-day party in Sicily at the end of next week. Lipa, who's 30, is one of the world's biggest pop stars, headlining Glastonbury in 2024. Turner, 36, made an international name for himself, appearing in Fantastic Beasts films, and is believed to be a possible candidate to become the next James Bond. Old Marylebone Town Hall has hosted many other celebrity nuptials in the past. The first high-profile wedding being Sir Paul McCartney to Linda Eastman in 1969. He later married Nancy Chevelle there in 2011. Fellow Beatle Ringo Starr married wife Barbara at the Town Hall in 1981, while Melania Griffiths and Antonio Banderas tied the knot in a private ceremony there in 1996. Liam Gallagher also chose it as a venue for two of his weddings, to Pastor Kensett in 1997 and to Nicole Appleton in 2008. Well, U.S. actor Tom Hanks has said that the latest Toy Story film highlights children's addiction to screens, an issue that he says strikes terror in the heart. The fifth installment of the animated franchise sees Woody, Buzz, and Jessie threatened by a new frog-like tablet known as Lilypad, which captivates the film's children. Hanks said the cast related to the storyline became because they had all met their disinterest of young people who look down at their phone, look up, look down, look up. This is a generational thing, he told the BBC's David Silito, where one generation has this thing that defines them technologically in society, and they pour everything into it. The actor highlighted a moment in the movie where he looked out on the cityscape and we see that blue glow of a phone in bedrooms and whatnot, and it does not strike terror into the heart. Toy Story 5, released later this month, sees Hanks, Tim Allen, John Cusack return to their roles voicing Woody, Buzz Lightyear, and Jessie, while past live star Greta Lee joins the cast to voice Lilypad. Well, in Nigeria, where organizers of Big Brother Niger have announced that the reunion show for the reality television program's 10th season will premiere on June 8th. The organizers disclosed this in a statement shared on the show's social media platforms on Monday, hinting at fresh drama as former housemates reunite months after the season ended. Some receipts were never meant to stay in the draft. The BB Niger season 10 housemates are back on the couch and nothing is off the table, the statement read. According to the organizers, the reunion will air on Africa Magic Showcase at 10 p.m. West African time and on Africa Magic Family 10:30 p.m. West African time. The announcement comes weeks after the organizers opened auditions for the show's 11th season and unveiled registration requirements for prospective contestants. Applicants were directed to register through the official audition portal, provide personal details, and select preferred audition dates, locations, and times. Physical auditions were scheduled to be held from May 22nd to 24th in Lagos, Abuja, and Enugu. The reunion is expected to bring together housemates from the landmark 10th season, which aired from July to October 2025 and featured the largest cast in the program's history. Season 10 themed 10-10 featured 29 housemates and ended with Imisi emerging as the winner after 10 weeks of competition. The season also produced finalists including Dede Queen, Sultana, Kola, Jason J, Mensong, K-Bobo, and Isabella, while Faith was disqualified shortly before the finale. With auditions for season 11 already concluded and a new edition of the reality show on the horizon, the reunion is set to revisit unresolved disputes, alliances, and controversies that shaped one of the most talked about seasons in the program's history. The long-running dispute between the Record Label Proprietors Initiative and the Musical Copyright Society of Nigeria, MCSN, over the disbursement of copyright levies may soon be resolved as both parties have agreed to settle out of court. The conflict began after the Nigerian Copyright Commission, NCC, disbursed the first tranche of copyright levy, about 1.2 billion naira, to MCSN in early February 2026. RELP challenged the distribution and obtained a court order freezing MCSN's assets. In suit number FHCL CS 207-2026 filed at the Federal High Court in Lagos, Ropi sought to Marvin injunction to prevent MCSN from dissipating or transferring assets abroad during the proceedings. The order also restrained the Central Bank of Nigeria and 20 banks and financial institutions from processing any payment instructions from MCSN related to copyright levy funds for sound recordings. Or speaking to Nolly Now, PMAN President Priti Okafor said the parties have now agreed to resolve their differences outside court, paving the way for the levy to be disbursed to verified members. The judge gave the parties a time frame to meet, reconcile, and reach an agreement or return to court if peace is not achieved, Okafor said. He added that a media briefing will be held in the coming days to explain the delay to musicians who completed verification for the payment. This is important because the funds are meant specifically for verified musicians, he said. Well, actor and media personality Toby Bakare has condemned gender discrimination in the entertainment industry, stating that women contribute significantly to the sector. Speaking on Mentality podcast hosted by Ebuka Obi Uchendu, Bakare said individuals who avoid collaborating with women are unprepared for professional growth. The actor explained that women have played a major role in his career development. He noted that he has worked with women more than men and does not factor gender into his professional decisions. Barker said his focus in the industry has always been on productivity and creativity. He added that women he has collaborated with shared the same work-driven approach and operated without ego. If you don't want to work with a woman, I don't believe you're ready to grow in life. Women are so powerful. Thank God for women. In my industry, particularly, I've worked with women and I've worked more with women. I don't see gender. For me, work is work because I came into the industry with the thirst to get stuff done. Let's get the work done. Let's shoot the shots. Let's create. If I want to jump, how can I jump? A lot of the women I worked with welcomed that mentality with open arms. There was no ego, he stated. Well, actor Stan Nze has revealed that he can forgive a cheating partner, but stresses that forgiveness must come with accountability and repentance. Speaking in a recent interview about trust, cheating, and modern relationships, the father of one said real love is enough to withstand marital problems when it is rooted in selfishness, selflessness, and kindness as taught in Christ, not fleeting attraction or emotion. Nze explained that while forgiveness is possible, it should not become permission for repeated wrongdoing. He added that love requires wisdom and boundaries. Real love is enough. I am not talking about butterflies in your tummy, not that. The love that Christ preached, the one that is agape, the love in Galatians 5:23. It's not built on flesh, it's genuine. That's one that's selfless, the one that's kind, forgives easily, because the things that happen in marriage or relationship that don't make you work, the fact that you cannot forgive, love is enough if it's the right love. Absolutely. I can forgive cheating, but we shall not continue in sinning that grace might abound. So you would not be stupid, but if someone offends you or does something that's not right, that's what it is. It's not a license to be stupid. entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, I did say we're going to talk about Dua Lipa's wedding dress. Now, it's a replication of Bianca Jagger's 1971 wedding look which completely revolutionized bridal fashion when she married Rolling Stones frontman Mick Jagger in St. Tropez. Now, opting out of a traditional bridal gown, she chose a sharp, ultra-chic tailored ensemble from Yves Saint Laurent high fashion collection. It remains one of the most heavily referenced alternative bridal styles in fashion history, and this was exactly what Dua Lipa replicated. The heart, everything, the tuxedo and the skirt outfit, Dua Lipa had that adorned. Now, this Yves Saint Laurent, the smoking jacket, she wore a white single-breasted tuxedo jacket with a deeply plunging neckline and no shirt underneath. Originally, a blouse was planned, but she had outgrown it as she was 4 months pregnant at the time. Now, Bianca Jagger is an activist actor from Nicaragua, and she did have a bias cut skirt where often misremembered as a pantsuit. Her outfit actually featured a long flowing flute column skirt that softened the masculine tailoring of the blazer. Now, after she had worn that, a number of celebrities had replicated that outfit. There are dozens of high profile celebrities who have recreated or directly paid homage to Bianca Jagger's iconic 1971 wedding suit. It has become the gold standard for cool girl alternative bridal fashion. So you had, of course, Dua Lipa for her civil ceremony at London's Old Marylebone Town Hall. She wore a custom haute couture ivory skirt suit. She paired it with an oversized dramatic Stephen Jones hat, making it the most direct and highly praised modern tribute to Bianca. Now, other celebrities who had also replicated are Emily Ratajkowski. You had Zendaya adorned herself at the Met Gala. She was stunning cream silk Louis Vuitton suit and sweeping wide brim hat. Her stylist Laura Roach explicitly confirmed it was a direct tribute to Bianca's bridal moment. You also had Amal Clooney channeled the same energy for her civil wedding to George Clooney, wearing a cream Stella McCartney wide leg pant set paired with a matching white brimming sun hat. Of course, Solange Knowles walks down the aisle in a plunging Stephanie Rowland cream jumpsuit, echoing the bare-chested, rebellious spirit of Bianca's unbuttoned jacket. And a number of others like Vivienne Westwood also replicated Schiaparelli, Stephen Jones, the Modern Veil hybrid, sculpted inner corsetry, and other celebrities. I mean, social media is agog with Dua Lipa's look for her quiet wedding ceremony. Now, here are a number of Nigeria's longest running TV shows that shaped generations and became cultural landmarks in the entertainment industry. Which can you remember? The Village Headmaster, New Masquerade, The Johnsons, and other classics define earlier eras of Nigerian TV. Papa Jasco and Company, Super Story, Tinzo, and Jennifer's Diary are still airing to date and continue to dominate Nigerian scenes. Now, TV series come and go up, but a very few of them manage to keep us glued to our screens for so long, using rich, deep, and relatable storytelling. From Papa Jasco to Jennifer's Diary and even legendary shows like The Village Headmaster, these shows shaped our childhoods, family conversations, fashion, and even national culture. If you grew up watching TV in Nigeria, chances are you've seen at least one of these iconic series. Some are still airing today. Others ended years ago but never truly disappeared from memory. The Village Headmaster, which aired 1968 to 1988, revived in 2021. It was the show that started it all. The show aired between 1968 and 1988 and is widely regarded as Nigeria's first major television drama series, although it started as a radio drama series. It ran for about 20 years on NTA and helped shape early Nigerian storytelling on screen. The Village Headmaster was set in a fictional Nigerian village and portrayed community life and royal drama with humor. It was relatable, fun, funny and rich in life lessons, especially regarding politics and human relations. New Masquerade in the mid-1970s to mid-1990s. New Masquerade was one of Nigeria's most iconic sitcoms. It aired on NTA in the evening and gained massive popularity in the 1970s and 1980s with unforgettable characters like Chief Zebrudaya and Jegede Shokoya. The show revolved around the lives of everyday people whose major goal is to survive by all means. Papa Ajasco and Company, 1996 to today. Now, Papa Ajasco and Company is that evergreen family comedy you anticipate weekly. The Wale Adenuga Productions comedy series is known for its exaggerated humor and moral lessons. The show is set in a fictional Ajasco family household and explores the lives of Papa Ajasco, his wife Mama Ajasco, and their insanely behaved children. It is one of the few Nigerian sitcoms that has successfully crossed multiple generations. Super Story. This is Super Story. 2001 to present. Since 2001, Super Story has dominated Nigerian TV with emotionally driven, socially relevant storylines. Each season tells a different story, often tackling issues like betrayal, poverty, family conflicts, and moral choices. It remains one of the most recognizable drama series in the country. Now, Tinzel, 2008 to present. This TV show, though, Tinzel, has had a lot of its cast get married, right? Popular Linda Ejiofor and her husband Suleiman Ejiofor met on that show, and she recently garnered 2 awards on the AMVCAs. Those two lovebirds, according to a number of people and what we see on social media. Now, premiering in 2018, Tinzel is often described as Nigeria's longest-running modern soap opera. With over 4,000 episodes, Tinzel is centered around office dynamics in a relatable fashion. It intertwines with characters' personal lives and reflects the complicated nature of life. The show also stands out for its multicultural cast and film industry storyline. The Johnsons, 2012 to 2024, running from 2012 to 2024. The Johnsons became one of Nigeria's most loved family sitcoms. Some people had highlighted that after Adam Ame passed, it may have been difficult to maintain or replace her character. It followed the everyday life of a typical Nigerian family using humor with relatable real-life situation. Its long run made it a household favorite for over a decade. Jennifer's Diary, 2015 to present, still showing on YouTube too. Launched in 2015, Jennifer's Diary continues to dominate Nigerian entertainment. The comedy series created by Funke Akindele reflects real-life struggles, particularly focusing on education, ambition, and social life. Its strong fan base and consistent production have kept it relevant for years. Now, which of these shows did you enjoy watching? Or did your children enjoy watching? Now you can drop those thoughts on any of our social media platforms. You never can know what happens when I come back on Thursday and see your comments. Now write your name and drop that on our social media platforms. Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Do a follow, drop your comment in the recent entertainment post down there, and we'll see what happens on Thursday. You can also do that on X at TodayFM951. Do well to do a follow when you get there too. Follow us on all other social media platforms. YouTube, you can watch us live, Today95.1 FM. Subscribe. Then you can also follow us on Instagram, TodayFM951, Twitch, TodayFM951. If you are anywhere in the world, you can listen to us audio only via our website, todayfmlive.com. Thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima. The World News is next with Dawn Wilson. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. Now the headlines. Federal government abolishes mandatory 3-month pre-retirement leave for civil servants. Former Chief of Staff Tukur Buratai questions inability to track bandits despite security agencies' technology. Man allegedly beats wife to death in Ogbogoro community in Rivers State. And on the foreign scene, Senegal's President Bassirou Faye unveils new 30-member cabinet. Now the details. The federal government has directed ministries, departments, and agencies to immediately discontinue the Buratai said he finds it difficult to believe that criminal groups who openly publicize their activities can remain beyond the reach of security authorities. He questioned why security agencies are able to trace ordinary citizens and social media influencers when necessary, yet appear unable to locate bandits and kidnappers who regularly share videos and communicate from their hideouts through various online platforms. According to him, the visible digital footprints left by such criminal elements should make it easier for security operatives to identify and dismantle their networks. Meanwhile, President Bola Tinubu has commended the Nigerian Navy for its role in securing the nation's territorial waters, declaring that piracy has been eradicated and crude oil theft significantly reduced through sustained maritime operations. He made the remarks while launching the Nigerian Navy International Fleet Review, IFR, at the Eco Atlantic waterfront in Lagos as part of activities marking the Navy's 70th anniversary. The president praised the Navy's use of advanced surveillance and rapid response systems, saying these efforts have strengthened coastal security, supported economic growth, and boosted the emerging blue economy. He also highlighted the Navy's contributions to counter-terrorism operations, commending the special boat services for their professionalism in complex missions. Tinubu urged the service to sustain its operational standards, describing the Nigerian Navy as a leading maritime force in Africa with a critical role in national and regional stability. The presidency has expressed security concerns over comments against the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Atiku Abubakar, by a former secretary to the government of the Federation, Babashir Lawal. Lawal, while announcing his resignation from the ADC, alleged that Atiku is a manipulator, stating that the outcome of the recently concluded primary election of the party was predetermined to favor the former vice president. According to him, the primary elections at all levels were massively rigged to favor Kachala Abubakar Atiku. He alleged that results from the polls were just written or rewritten to favor him and his coven. Reacting, presidential spokesperson Daniel Bwala, in a post on his official X handle, said what the former SGF said about the candidate of ADC, if verified, is scary and will undermine the national security of Nigeria. According to Bwala, the plans of opposition leaders plotting to remove President Bola Tinubu in 2027 had been exposed, stating that his principal remained the best candidate. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, says former River State Governor and ex-Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, made a strategic error by contesting the 2027 presidential primary on the platform of the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Speaking during his media chat in Abuja, Wike said he foresaw the outcome of the contest and would have advised Amechi against joining the race if consulted. According to him, the structure and leadership of the party did not inspire confidence in a transparent and fair primary process, alleging that the arrangement was designed to favor former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Wike specifically cited the emergence of former Senate President David Mark as ADC chairman as evidence that the process was predetermined. He further accused Mark of failing to ensure a level playing field during the 2022 PDP presidential primary and argued that Amechi was too much in a hurry and influenced by critics of the current administration. Amechi had rejected the outcome of the ADC primary, describing the results as concocted and alleging that many party members were denied the opportunity to vote. Following the contest, Atiku has held separate meetings with Amechi and Hayatuddin in a bid to reconcile aggrieved members and strengthen party unity ahead of the 2027 general elections.
Somebody is my brother. I was start praising the government. And when I saw that he was running, if you are government, I said, don't run there. It's very clear. You saw the set up the lady. I saw the run there. It was Atiku set up. He's not a kind of politician. I think my brother made a mistake. He was too much. He was carried away. But I didn't know I shouted. The government not do well. They do nothing to you.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project, HYPREP, has marked the 10th anniversary of the Ogoni cleanup, highlighting significant achievements in environmental restoration, potable water supply, healthcare, economic empowerment, and infrastructure development across Ogoni land. In a statement, the project coordinator, Professor Neni Barini Zabe, said the project has recorded remarkable progress since its official launch by the federal government at Bodo Waterfront on June 2, 2016. He noted that 30 of the 65 hydrocarbon contaminated sites identified by the United Nations Environment Programme, UNEP, have been fully remediated, while work is ongoing at 17 medium-risk sites. HYPREP also said it is leading what it described as the world's largest restoration of oil-degraded mangroves, with more than 1.5 million seedlings planted and over 560 hectares of shoreline restored. The agency further disclosed that 49 Ogoni communities have been connected to potable water schemes through several water projects and booster stations, while wind-powered water facilities have been provided in sparsely populated areas. It added that the Ogoni Specialist Hospital and a 43-bed cottage hospital are nearing completion alongside the upgrading of existing health facilities. On economic empowerment, HYPREP said it has created over 7,000 direct jobs and trained more than 5,000 youths and women in 21 skill areas, including cybersecurity, commercial diving, mechatronics, agriculture, and creative arts. Professor Zabe called on stakeholders to continue promoting peace, cooperation, and community participation to sustain efforts aimed at restoring the environment, livelihoods, and well-being of the Ogoni people and the wider Niger Delta region. A man simply identified as Austin has allegedly beaten his wife to deathless body of the woman inside a tricycle, popularly known as Keke Napep, at the community market junction. The source disclosed that one of Austin's children, who spoke with police operatives, revealed that her parents had engaged in a quarrel, which reportedly escalated when her father allegedly struck her mother, causing her to collapse. According to the source, the child further told the police that her father immediately carried the woman into the tricycle and instructed the children to accompany them. The source said Austin allegedly abandoned the woman in the tricycle after realizing she had died, telling the children he was going to get medication for her, but never returned.
the body dey inside keke there with the baby. So the pikin wey dey there around the first daughter. And so now I reach and I still people gather their things. Now the small girl. Before we reach, the police people don't come already first. Police people dey there before we will reach this morning. Now the small girl, now we can carry them. Who were in the state, still in the lodge for hotel. I can pack them up on this our side here. So then I have the lady say she dey stay for job. I don't know if the news don't get there has. See the small girl has said that on carry police people then go the hotel. Where them dey come ask the girl wetin happen. The girl come say daddy beat him mommy. Now mommy come for. Now carry them put for keke. Tell the children to make him go buy medicine for their mommy. Now so only the children then there.
Meanwhile, as of the time of filing this report, the woman's remains were still inside the abandoned tricycle at the junction, while the children of the deceased reportedly led police investigators to a hotel where the family had been staying after they were evicted from their rented apartment. Nigeria's struggle to regain its position in the global ginger export market has been attributed to the devastating fungal disease outbreak that hit major ginger-producing communities in Kaduna State, coupled with inadequate government support for farmers. A farm manager with the Ginger Research Program of the National Root Crops Research Institute, NRCRI, Umudike in Abia State, Ndubuwa James, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, said the outbreak wiped out large portions of ginger farms, destroyed planting materials, and left many farmers financially crippled. The development recalled the ginger export crisis that affected Nigeria's ginger industry in recent years, leading to a sharp decline in production and export volumes in the tune of 30 billion naira. According to James, many farmers who obtained loans from commercial banks were unable to repay them after losing their investments to the disease, resulting in a significant drop in ginger cultivation across the country. He noted that the decline in production has triggered a sharp increase in market prices, with a custard rubber of ginger now selling for between 45,000 naira to 50,000 naira, while a 60-kilogram bag sells for as much as 600
to fund these farmers for them to be able to go back again, produce a large quantity. Because most of them that borrowed money from the banks, they could not be able to pay back the loan due to that disease outbreak. So it made the production rate to go down. You know, Nigerian ginger is one of the best ginger. So upon how it is now, that's why the price of ginger is very high. Could you imagine a custard pint of ginger sold at 45 to 50,000? Then a bag of ginger, 50 kg, 600,000.
He, however, assured farmers that researchers are working to identify the exact causes of the fungal disease and develop effective control measures to prevent future outbreaks.
We tried possible best to see the cause of that disease and how to prevent it not to occur again. So the experiment and the field trial are still ongoing, and we can help farmers to also go back. The problem, the challenge is locality, our country.
On the foreign scene, Senegal's President Bassirou Faye has announced a new 30-member government that excludes the PASTEF party led by his ousted Prime Minister. Faye's announcement came less than 2 weeks after he fired former ally Ousmane Sonko. The two men fell out amid mounting political and economic tensions, including Sonko's opposition to an IMF-backed debt restructuring plan. Last week, Faye named senior economist Amadou Mohamed Lo as prime minister, saying he has the expertise to steer Senegal out of its crippling debt. Sonko had announced that PASTEF would not participate in the new government, deepening the country's political crisis. In a post on X, he said, points of disagreement emerged in discussions with Faye about the future role of the party, which holds a large parliamentary majority. The political upheaval comes as Senegal tries to navigate a crisis stemming from the discovery in 2024 of misreported debt by the previous government. In sports, Serena Williams has confirmed her return to competitive tennis after an absence of nearly 4 years. with the 23-time Grand Slam singles champion set to compete in the women's doubles event at the Queen's Club Championships in London later this month. The 44-year-old has not played a professional match since her third-round defeat at the 2022 US Open. Her return follows speculation that intensified after she re-entered the anti-doping program in December, a requirement for players seeking to compete on the professional tour. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has abolished the mandatory 3 months pre-retirement leave for civil servants. A former chief of army staff, Tuka Buratai, has questioned inability to track bandits despite security agencies' technology. We told you that a man has allegedly beaten his wife to death in Ogbogoro community in Rivers State. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Senegal's President Faye has unveiled a new 30-member cabinet. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, Instagram. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Have a great afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands.
Powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today is business. Today is an innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, voice of the people.